But damn, that summer rolled back round, didn't it? Bloody hell. Yeah. It's rather warm today. It was like on last night. I didn't sleep very well. I woke up super early. I feel pretty good now, but I'm probably gonna be worse for wear later, but it does mean I will sleep much better tonight. Danny, how you doing? Squidge. What's going on? Yeah, Squidge, what the fuck happened? I don't even know. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? It was pissing it down. It was freezing cold, and you sat there in a jumper. Now I've got the fucking door open. Yeah, August was like, oh yeah, hang on a minute, I'm supposed to be doing something. I don't even know. I don't think I need a vest on. I think I'm alright with a t-shirt. I've got shorts on. It's awful. I think it must have been the change in temperature. So I even when it's cold, I would probably have my bedroom window open just to get fresh air in. I do like that. However, we usually leave the bathroom window open at all times. Pretty much. Even if there's the slightest breeze, opening my bedroom window throws open my bedroom door, which is obviously an invitation to the cat, which is not ideal. So yeah, and I guess I would fall asleep. I don't know. I'm one of these people, like, if I'm going to sleep in my bedroom, the door has to be closed. Even if like there's nobody else in the house. I'm not just gonna like fall over on my bed and just be like, oh, let's go to sleep. I have to close the door. It's something. I guess it's psychological. I don't know. It's fine most of the time. But yeah, I think that was probably what it. And it's not an issue. It's just personal preference. It's good to get keep you cooler and get fresh air while you're trying to sleep and whatnot. But it's fine. I don't need it open. It's just preference. Except when the heat kicks in, and then I wake up and I was like, oh, seems kind of early. Oh, it's night. I think it was like 8:30 when I woke up, which for me is pretty early, as you guys all know. But yeah, I was like, oh, I guess I'll go back to sleep. No, I guess I kind of like laid there for about an hour and was like, this is not working. So I mean, I've had an interesting day. I feel pretty good because I'm like, I don't feel like my usual. I've just got here. I've been here a little while. But of course that does mean towards the end of the stream, maybe I'll start flagging a little bit, but we shall see. We shall see. That's that kind of. You can put a chair there. Squidge. I can put the chair in my room there. But the walls are wonky, so there's no way to position the chair where it will hold the door like fast, if that makes sense. The door it will stop the door opening, but it won't, like, the door will still like open like a centimeter before the chair stops it. You can't get the chair close enough, flush. That's what I'm looking for. There's no way to get, so it'll stop the door just swinging open, stop the cat getting in, but then it'll be like in the middle of the night. And then if it's windy, it'll be like knocking back and forth. I don't know what you're gonna do. Route. Is someone breaking in, and is it the cat? No, the cat gave up on that route. She did it randomly, consistently for like about a week and a half, and then just stopped. And then I think she kind of like was broken in there a few times randomly, but not like hung around. Her favourite place at the moment seems to be on the top of the stairs, like kind of in between our bedrooms and the bathroom. So you have to step over her constantly. She just lays there And then she tries to catch your eye as you're walking down the stairs to be like, "Oh, pet me." But Ryan, how you doing? Athaline, how you doing? Oh, you're good, guys. I'm good. Cats be like that. Cats be all sorts of things. They like, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. I'm glad it's warm. I just wish there was some consistency. But you know, consequently, it doesn't matter. I will sleep very well tonight. So Root, I just started kind of. I don't. When I look at writing, I don't. I mean, if I'm sitting down to read something, you know, like say a novel by renowned fantasy author Squidge, obviously I'm not glancing at the text. I'm just starting to begin and just reading through it. But sometimes when I'm just looking at a thing, I'll just pick out words and start reading. So I didn't start reading your comment there. I just looked over and I just saw huge dick in the middle of the night. And for half a second I was like, oh. And then I was like, no, hang on. Let's actually read what Root has written there. Right, okay, yeah. Right, yeah, because you'll be stomping around otherwise. And you're like, no, I'm here, it's fine. Yeah, I get it. It depends. I think it depends where you are. Geographically, in terms of like the climate. Also, kind of probably like kind of like the setting. Are you in a house? Are you in an apartment? Are you in a flat? Are you a mansion? You know, if I had a mansion with many rumored mansion, I would probably just be like, I'd just probably just throw myself. I'd just be like, oh, I'm sleeping right here. You aren't anywhere it is. Yeah, that's where I'm sleeping. I'm just going to lie down on the floor right here. Because that's what you do when you live in a mansion. You just do what you want. Right. Yes. Exactly. Exactly, Root. Exactly. You know, nobody needs any amount of, any size or any kind of dick when you're trying to sleep. It literally, I'm trying to be a slumbered. Leave me alone. Oh, bless. Is that for you, Squidge, or is that for Boris? And is that like a choice, or is it just kind of like some weird symbiotic understanding where it just kind of randomly happens? Interesting. Right. Okay. So she doesn't come into your room, but if you close your door so she couldn't come into your room, then it'd be an issue. All right. Okay, I see. Right. Okay. So Boris is like, yo, where's Pipkin? Oh, he's not here. Okay. I guess I'll look for him tomorrow. Oh, he's not here again. I guess he's coming back tomorrow. And then when he doesn't, he's like, oh, okay. I guess that guy's not coming back. It's all right. My mum's here, so that's fine. Okay, I see. She's got a bed in your closet. Okay. Yeah, so then obviously when Pipkin comes back, he's like, oh, Dad did in fact return. And then obviously the cycle starts again. Okay, that's cool. Right, okay. So Raven is a dog, but in temperament and kind of has more psychologically in common with maybe a cat. A cat trapped in the body of a dog, maybe. I don't know, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I imagine the other way around would be, I guess pets, you love them, especially cats and dogs, regardless. But I feel that's kind of more annoying in a way. Like if you had a cat that was like, you know, had a doggo brain. It was like constantly around, you know, because cats, even cats that, I feel like the cat psychology is like kind of almost like impenetrable. They want food, and some of them want attention, and some of them don't care. Some of them just like, I don't need any attention from you, human, and others of them are like, I want attention from you all the time. But like if you don't give a doggo attention or pay attention to it or treat it well, they have like emotions, don't they? Dogs, they get sad or depressed or like they get super joyful. Cats don't really have that. Obviously, they're happy when they're eating food. They're happy when they're sleeping in the sun. You know, like my brother's cat will be like, hey, give me attention, and be very insistent about it. But the second she realizes that the amount of effort she is exerting to get attention relative to the amount of attention she is getting is not in the positive, she will immediately walk away. It's like no depression, no sadness, no regret, just like, oh, okay, I'm just leaving then. Whereas obviously a doggo would be like, no, I'm actually sad now that you're my best friend and you're not paying attention to me. Interesting, Roo. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever really necessarily met a cat like that. All the cats I've lived with, they either just have no desire to interact with you, or they do, but it's always on their terms, and they're never like upset. Interesting. Anyway, now I got onto cats and dogs, but that is it. Yeah. Bedroom doors been open or sleeping, or anyway. I'm glad you're here, folks. I'm glad you're well. Is it Thursday today? Damn, this week. Interesting. That wouldn't bother me. So I'm very friendly with doggos. Like, kind of more than your average person. Like, your average person would be like, "Hey, doggo, nice to meet you," and then like very quickly be like, "Okay, anyway, I'm here to interact with the humans." Whereas I will be your best buddy. I'll be like, "Hey, you know, this is kind of like, makes more sense to me than interacting with humans." But not regret, but you can get to the point where you can be like too much friends with the doggo, where it kind of gets so much attention from you, it gets sad not having it because an attention addict. And it's like that wasn't even there in the first place, but like, you know, if I give a doggo like too much attention, which is great, and then I guess I'm exactly the same as the other humans who lose interest after 60 seconds. I might lose interest after 1 hour, but then the doggo is like, oh well, you've just been petting me for 1 hour, so now this is the new reality. And I'm like, no, it's not all about you. And the doggo's like, no, that's not what you just told me in this past hour. So that could potentially be an issue. Right. Bless. But yes, my point being, I can go either way. I'm not like seeking out. Some people are like, oh, it's a doggo. I need to interact with it. Like if I met Boris and Boris was like, kind of looked at me like this, like, I'd be like, oh, all right, Boris, you're the king. That's fine. I wouldn't be disappointed. I wouldn't be. I'd just be like, okay, that's fine. That's fine, buddy. Here if you need me. Fine if you don't. Yeah, a lot of people like, yeah, they like I can imagine like dog people meeting Boris, and they're like, hey, Boris, and Boris is like, and they're like, and the human is disappointed that the doggo doesn't want to see them. And everyone's different, aren't they? Including dogs and cats. Anyway, that's that. Thank you for attending my dog and cat TED Talk, guys, and Squidge and Root for being guest panelists. Right, okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. I wouldn't be, like, disappointed. I'd just be like, okay, that's fine. This is his territory. That's what he wants to do. I'm a guest here. This is what he wants to do. Some people might be like, oh, he doesn't like me. And you're like, no, he doesn't. And they're like, oh, my heart is broken. And you're like, first world problems, eh? No. Ah, right. Okay, I see how it is, Root. I see how it is. So she's like, oh, that guy. And he might have said hello, but then not for too much, because of course he's got shit to do. And she's like, oh, I got excited there. I guess I'll have to settle for the other human. She doesn't know how good she's got it, Root. I'm sure she somewhere buried deep in her brain she understands. Anyway, I don't know. There's too much else going on in the world. Is there? Well, I mean, there always is. Of course, there always is. Try not to pay too much attention because some of it is like quite depressing, isn't it? Nah. Anyway, no worries, Root. We'll see you back in a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's what it can be like. It's just the way of it. Okay. Oh God, no! Why did I click on this? Clicked on a link to Facebook. Ugh. I'll tell you what it is, because the icon was blue. I'll delete the shortcut and Instagram. Get the fuck out of here, Instagram. Because I saw the blue logo, and obviously I was thrown by the black logo of Twitter, the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. Okay, I'm not seeing any random wildness popping up. I need to address. No, I see nothing of any specific interest. Is it, Squidge? Is it? It's all book-related stuff. I found it very, very useful for tattoo art, like finding artists and kind of most of them. For most tattoo artists, well, 99% of them are on Instagram, because it's the best place, the best social media for them to showcase their work. Excuse me. And not just finding artists, but kind of getting a vibe of what is out there, and what appeals to me, and what is like potential, and what is possible. And just looking at really good artwork as well. But that was it. I found it to be I don't know. I'm not a fan of it otherwise. Okay, cool. Okay. Right, I guess, yeah, of course, because the algorithm picks up on what you want. So if you like and share certain things, that's all you'll see, which is good. That's what you want. Yeah. There you go. All right, that's nice then. I don't know. I guess it's just got like a different vibe. I guess for me, it's like Twitter feels more like where you would go to potentially like drop news or information or direct people to things or engage in discussions, or a lot of people just engage in arguments and bitching and slander and all sorts of bullshit. Whereas it feels like Instagram's not really, you could go and have a conversation on Twitter potentially, or find like-minded people. Not that you can't do that on Instagram, but Instagram feels more like a slight more of a slant on promo, but more so just it's more like, hey, look at my life. I guess it's more like, it feels like Twitter's more about the world and Instagram is more about the self, or individuals. And Twitter's more about the whole, which, when I'm just talking about slight degrees here of difference. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, you got some shitty parts. Well, in my experience, I was just posting. I hate the fact I even ever have taken a selfie of myself. Obviously, no one else can take a selfie of you, are they? Okay, now. Posting selfies, kind of, to me, that's, and if other people want to do a selfie, hey, look at me, or look at me, I'm at the thing. And I know some people are well into taking pictures of themselves. I've got a few friends who engage in that a lot, and that's fun. I don't like it, but I was doing it because I was just like, I had nothing else to put up there, and I was just like, how can I do this? And because it was like tagged fitness, I would get loads of interaction with it, but it would never be real people. Or it might be real people with other accounts. They were just like, oh, you should give a promo this. And I was like, this is just nonsense. This is just doing my head in. And that's probably just on me, But yeah, I didn't really think of a way to put like streaming or gaming stuff. The only Twitch stream I ever saw who did anything that seemed like close to being like decent or good from a streaming promo space would probably be Mars, Mr. Game & Switch. I don't think he really streams too much nowadays. Maybe he does. I don't know. I haven't barely look out for anyone nowadays, but it didn't seem to be very much crossover. It seems, look, this is my impression, it seems like the people who are Instagram advocates who use it on a daily basis, who are likely to see any given random thing, are a completely different crowd, or at least there's a vast discrepancy, or either if there's any crossover, it's minute between daily Instagram users and daily Twitch users. So I'd see Mars get, he'd do some excellent photography of like some retro game stuff, and looks professional standard photography. Clever thing he said about it, or whatever. Interesting or clever thing you said. Appropriate hashtags to draw attention to it. For the purposes of self-promo, hey, I stream live on Twitch, and his post would get 50, 60, 100 plus likes, but I don't think he ever got a viewer who was like, yeah, I found you on Instagram, and I am here to be a viewer of yours. It feels more like people would see that and go, oh, that's cool, that guy is a Twitch streamer. Oh yeah, I like his photography and his interests. Let me like that, and then immediately forget about it. They're like, yeah, well, I'm not gonna actually go to Twitch. I watch a live stream. I'm just here to like Instagram posts, buddy. I really like yours, but that's as far as this goes. I'll have to ask him about it. Social media makes you sick. Now, Ryan, do you mean you are disgusted with the underlying issues it perpetrates upon the human psyche? Or do you mean you literally, you feel bad looking at it? And is that from hearing about all the bullshit out there? Or is that from you feel like you're wasting your time, so that feeling? Or do you mean you literally feel nauseous, like, just looking at it? That's a question, you. But, I'm curious. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. It is, yes. Visual representation of people's corners of the internet, but not the place to, you know, if you want like a little peek into somebody's life, or, you know, cool stuff they do, or whatever. You know, all cool stuff they make. But that seems to be the extent of it. Sorry, I thought I heard the when they were sending a UFO to land near us, or hover near us. I thought that's what I heard there. Never mind, it wasn't. I don't think. That'll come soon, I'm sure. Anyway, that's my thoughts. So anyway, I was just like, this isn't even worth my time. The only reason I'm doing this is to try, in some weird way, to draw attention to myself, which may in turn lead to attention to my Twitch channel, which is what I want. But I don't think it's going to do anything. And even if it brought like one person over, I don't think it's actually worth the effort that I'm putting into it. It's just a weird vibe. Slick Mick, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, memes are fun. Memes are definitely fun. Yeah, and does that affect you when you see that, Ryan? Because I see that a lot. No, actually, I kind of don't. I more often see people poking fun at that kind of person. But yeah, people complaining about stuff and not realizing how good they've got it relatively. Yeah, people looking for an argument. Yeah, I don't really get involved in conversations. So I look at Twitter. I will like and occasionally retweet things. I'll occasionally enter competitions, which obviously you never win when you're like one in 10,000 people. But I don't really pass comment on stuff. Something I'll look at, I'll see like Final Fantasy streamers who will be like, "Hey guys, what are your favorite Final Fantasies?" And then I'll just like look, mine are 6, 8, and 9. And I'm like, oh, cool, yeah, they're excellent. And then I'll look through their comments and be like, okay, let me see if I can find one person who likes Final Fantasy 11. And they never do. Which is not, not for me to judge, of course. That's me looking for the argument. I don't want to be that guy. So what point being, I could self-righteously comment on that and be like, yeah, Final Fantasy 11 is the best. They don't want to pay attention to it. Just let all those those hardcore Final Fantasy fans who've never played Final Fantasy 11, just to let them know. Like, oh yeah, nah, 14's the best. Do you, Danny? You have excellent taste, sir. I'm obsessed with it. Such a fucking loser. Such a nerd. Did you play it back in the day, Danny? Or have you randomly, you like 14 more? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. He did. Well. Good on you, sir. I respect that. Yeah, I played it back in the day as well. And maybe 2 years ago, someone mentioned something. I think it was Legion Cage. And he's like, do you know they have private servers for that? I was like, what? Shut up. I don't have time for all that. And I started investigating, and I started playing on a private server. Then I only played on there for like 8-9 months. And I met some cool people, but I also met some absolute dickheads as well. But it was like basically, unfortunately, for all the coolness of the cool people, it was essentially a dead server. And it was all geared towards getting to end game as quickly as possible, and basically only doing that. And a lot of the people on there were, quite elitist. It's just weird vibe. It's like, why am I doing this anymore? But then I, several months ago, was it back in January? God, it's been that long. Time's flying by. There was a brand new private server launched back in December, which kind of got quite a bit of hype behind it. And it's speculated, it's kind of like unofficial known thing that the big old streamer Ninja, it's his server. I don't know, he plays on there much, and it's all kind of like hush hush. It's like one of those things that everybody knows, but nobody talks about. Don't draw attention to the fact. And honestly, people don't think about it because I don't really think he plays on the server, and he doesn't run it. I think he just essentially forks the bill for it, which obviously to him is no big deal. And then he's like got what appears to be a pretty, in terms of private server, pretty professional operation. Obviously, I don't know any of the people involved in it, but yeah, there's a lot of hype behind it, and there's a lot of people playing there. Yeah, exactly, Danny. Yeah, so if I compare the 8-9 months I played on the previous server, where in that time I leveled every single job to 75. Because they had like XP multipliers and all sorts of shit. Which is kind of fun. But then I'm like, okay, why am I even doing this? This experience has been, I've been probably playing like, just over 7 months. And I've had, it's been, that slow progress. So much more satisfying. And actually playing on an active server with thousands of people actually playing on it. On retail, I think retail is still going. I can't tell you for certain. And I've got a friend who is far more familiar with it than me. And it sounds like a completely different experience to what I remember. Unfortunately, you can always play it like a single-player game now. You can just, like, unlock NPCs who fight along with you. So it's taken away that need to actually team up with people to get stuff done. But that is fully captured on the server I'm playing on. Horizon, it's called. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, yeah, interesting, Danny. Yeah, you're one of the very few people I know who has actually played. Legion Cage is the other one. I don't know. Who else on Twitch? Kimchi? He has. I think I saw him post something. I was like, "Oh, you playing that new server?" He's like, "No, I'm playing retail." I was like, "Okay, buddy, have fun." Anybody else? I think that might be it. No, he doesn't. He played it back in retail back in 20 years ago. But I've tried to drag him back in a few times, and he's just like, no, I can't. I don't have time or desire to do that. He said he'd like to see me stream some, but I'm like, well, that's up to you, buddy. Yeah, it's a commitment. But I've met some really cool guys playing it, and yeah, the vibe is good. But like I say, I'm just a fucking nerd. Playing shitty games. But anyway, guys. Let me ask you this, Danny. Have you got, or thinking about getting Baldur's Gate 3? I know you're a big fan of Dragon Age games, so I can only assume you would greatly enjoy Baldur's Gate. If you have not got it. I was very blessed that somebody gifted it to the channel. And it also got upvoted by the producers, so we started it the other day. In about a week. We barely scratched the surface, I think. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay, dude. Yeah, you got to take care of real life expenses first, for sure. Do whatever you need to do to survive. Do that. I'm sorry to hear that. You're okay. Was it? Well, you don't have to tell us any of the details. You can if you like. Was it amicable? Was it? Well, yeah. Need to say no more, sir, or do if you want to. But either way, you're okay. That's what matters. But yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3. We did a lot happened yesterday. Some good, some not so good. Okay, there you go. Anytime you are concerned about a thing and you find out even if it's not a good thing, it's actually better than you thought it was going to be. That definitely takes the edge off for sure. I'm glad you're all right, dude. So yeah, we started yesterday's stream. We were dealing with, spoiler alerts for Danny or anybody else. We're dealing with Auntie Ethel. We fought her minions, her little goblin buddies. She absconded into her lair with I'm trying to remember the young lady's name. Myri? It might be Myri. I don't think it really matters in the whole context of the game, but then I got into her lair. We had to chat with her. She was basically like, "Oi, fuck off," and then disappeared. And then some of like her other victims were down in the lair. So it seemed like she was like the kind of the local witch, basically wise woman. Obviously, they thought she was the wise woman. She's actually an evil witch. So people would come to her with problems. And then she'd grant their wishes, but in like a twisted way. So it'd actually be bad for them. I can't remember exactly what it was. Like this one guy was like wanted to remain young forever, so she was like, "Aha, I'll turn you to stone." And it's like, there you go. You're not going to die of old age. Stuff like that. So she would grant their wish, but it'd be kind of like a pact with the devil, bargaining with the devil. Like, you get what you ask for, but it's not really what you wanted. But anyway, I couldn't find a way into her inner sanctum. There's a door, a wooden door, that seems to be alive or has the spirit of someone else she killed in it. And it wouldn't let us through. It was like, yeah, she'll kill you if I let you through here. And I was like, no, buddy, it's fine. Let me through. And he's like, no. And I couldn't seem to break the door down or attack it or to do enough damage or anything. The only other clue I found was some weird wooden masks. So when I put one on, which I thought, okay, this might reveal some secret in this room to us. We got mind controlled by her, and I had to, take Orknib, and my other party members had to basically knock him out to remove this mask off him. I beat him down, but not like kill him. So I don't know. And I'm like, we're clueless. So she's in there somewhere, and we need to deal with her. But I could not, for the life of me, figure out what the fucking hell I was supposed to do. So I've just gone, okay, see you later. I just left. Which feels weird. I don't want to just leave a random quest. It's a bit more than a random quest. Seems like kind of a serious quest, but what am I to do? I could not figure out what to do. Maybe I'll look it up, but I don't really want to look it up. So maybe I'll consult with other people. But anyway, so I left, and then we headed up to Moonvale. This was the abandoned, well, not abandoned, the kind of local town village that had been recently attacked by the local goblin tribe. I say goblin tribe because they seem to be relatively organized. They have some measure of hierarchy. With like leaders of like squad leaders and stuff. They've got they're organized because they've got archers and also magic users, and they kind of they fight well together. They've also got bugbears within their ranks, and also at least 4 ogres as well, big old chunky boys. And they'd ransacked the village, utterly destroyed it, presumably enslaved, kidnapped, or killed everybody there. There's not a single person there. I don't know what their modus operandi is, but we'll find that out at some point. Regardless, I tried my best to sneak around the village and kind of pick them off the groups of goblins and ogres and stuff one at a time, which we did. We had a few close calls, especially, but I seemingly, I'm not, because we're playing on balanced difficulty, I'm not stressing tactically too much. I'm just kind of trying to be cognizant of good tactics in the moment. Like, for example, those 3 ogres we fought in that house. I climbed up on the roof before I attacked them because I was like, oh, they can't get up here. I can just do range attacks and magic attacks on them from up above, which basically worked. Apart from one of them did actually find a way to climb up onto the roof with us. And one of the 3 was actually a spellcaster himself, so it didn't really make any difference. And the one that got up on the roof actually managed to knock a couple of our characters down from above. So yeah, it was a bloody brawl, but it was fun, so much fun. We then went through and looted everything in the village. Something that everyone's dead, they don't need it, right? And mysteriously, in the alchemist's shop, we found a basement, and it turned out the local alchemist and possibly his apprentice as well. He was some kind of crazy necromancer who had fled from somewhere and set up shop here to do his mysterious art, experiments and stuff. We managed to look through all of his laboratory. Dealing with various traps and undead and all sorts of stuff. Obviously looted everything there. Most of which are very difficult to get to and very well guarded. Kind of Book of the Dead. It looks like the Necronomicon kind of thing. And it was, we had to fight our way to get there, unlock the door, disarm a couple of traps, and then even when I could pick it up, well, you can't there's no way to open it, seemingly. And then, my characters, like, one of them was, Lazel is like, yeah, you should destroy that. That is no good is going to come of that book. And Will was like, well, whether you destroy it or not, you can't just leave it here, just for anybody to find. So the guy, which I agreed with wholeheartedly, we've defeated the Guardians, we've just unlocked all the doors and disarmed all the traps. So we're just gonna leave this here for the next person to just randomly walk across and find? No. So we basically had to I felt was a binary choice of destroy it or take it with us and keep it for later. So I have actually done that. My thought being, I'm sure no good will come of it, but who knows? It might be of value to someone or something. We could use it as leverage for something. I really don't know, but the finality of maybe we can't even destroy it. I didn't try. Maybe it's that powerfully magic that it can't actually be physically destroyed. I don't know, but my thought being that if I do feel the need to destroy it, I can do that anytime, right? I don't need to wait on the fact. I could just drop it out of the inventory throw it on the ground and just attack it with my weapon, or set it on fire, or throw acid at it, or something. So yeah, that's kind of what we did yesterday, and that'll give you a testament to the chunkiness of this game. That literally in a 5, 6, 7 hour stream, that's all we did. I don't know, Danny. We've been playing about a week. I can look when we load up the game in a second. At least 20, maybe even 30 hours. We barely scratched the surface. So you have like a little prologue area, which you get through, and you have like little tutorials and stuff. Then you get dropped off in like your first kind of like open, let's say, wilderness area. And that's where we still are. But there's so many things and so many NPCs and enemies and encounters that I don't know what is coming up or how this works. Like, is this like just like one? Is the whole game just this one never-ending, gigantic, singular open world area? Or, you know, like in Dragon Age, you get to like the world map and you choose your next destination, and then you fast travel there, and then you've got another large open area. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect, but it's interesting because it feels like the amount of content and quests and stuff we've found and stuff we've done, it's so dense that it's hard for me to imagine that this is just like the first area, the starter area. I don't know. It's so wild. But anyway, I guess we should get into it. So my plan for today, we've got I think we've basically cleared the map, because I've just been obviously trying to be as thorough as possible. I'm sure there's going to be stuff we've missed, but I've so as far as I can tell, this village we've got to, there is 3 different exits from it. We go north, west, or south, and I think the south basically doesn't go anywhere and just curves around and meets up with the western exit. I've got the actual base of operations of the goblins that attack that town directly to the west. I've got my main quest objective to the northwest, and I've got a quest objective of one of my companions to the north. So I think that's what I'm going to do. One of our companions, Will, he's basically kind of like an unpaid mercenary. He's like a man of the people. He like helps the small folk. He's like a monster hunter. He like, you know, he's kind of like, I think Geralt, but far more, much younger, much more optimistic. Nowhere near as like cynical or mercenary. He's just like, yes, let's help people. This is a good thing to do. But yeah, apparently his main quest, he said, is he's tracking down some demon lady called Karlak. She's super dangerous and he needs to kill her. So I want to prioritize that. Not that. So the issue is you have your main character, and then you have 3 other characters in your party with you. I'm sure you can imagine that's kind of like standard. But you have more characters than that. So I literally have, 2? At least 2 other party members in my camp that I don't have. Now, obviously, as I'm sure you can imagine as well, Danny, they all have their own quest lines and storylines, which you kind of basically progress by spending time with them and talking to them and having them in your party. Point being, I'm keeping Will with us for the minute because I can push his quest, just so I can potentially take him out for a minute, just to, you know, I don't want anyone warming the bench for too long. I want get a good rotation on the characters. We shall see. There's so much to it, though. Yes, not good if you thought this was a good route, because we are just about to start the game. I think I've run out of things to say. So, watch out for spoilers, route. Okay, let's get into it. Hopefully there's not another update for the graphics drivers again today. That would be A bit much. Nah, Magic Shadow Den. I'm so sorry, Root. Blame Ryan. He's the one who voted for this game. Quite vehemently. It's all his fault. Okay. Yes. There you go. That's Ryan agreeing. And also saying, get the back route into your Shadow Den. Oh, really? Is that what you're planning to do, Root? Is that what you're planning to do? We got an update for it, apparently. Very small update. Okay. Literally was like a 10-second update on the game. Okay, that's fine. No problem. So we have put in a total of 27 hours, almost 28 hours, Danny, in my playthrough. I would say at least 2 or 3 hours of that. Actually, it's probably like more like 5, maybe like 7 hours of that is not actually any progress in the game. It's probably just me just talking about stuff. So you could probably think it in terms of like, you know, if you're playing it offline, it'd be, we'll probably like imagine we're 20 hours into the game. And I imagine most players of this game would play like this. But I'm extremely thorough in investigating stuff and talking to people and looking at stuff. Maybe more than I need to be. So, there we go. Get rid of that. And let's put jumpers over. Probably, you know, more than I should. Oh, maybe that actually it's just standard for players of a game like this, but, so there's like a major DLC coming out for Cyberpunk, right? Now, am I right remembering I've got the Xbox One version? It should be fine. I know it's like just a very graphically intensive game, but don't be a problem at all. Yeah. Right, yeah, I know the game itself just had all sorts of issues when it came out on all platforms. Technical issues. I've heard that they're pretty much all ironed out now. Right, okay, and here we are at camp. We just had some very rigorous battles. We need to rest up. And it also looks like Gale's got something for us here. I bet he's going to ask us about he wants a magical item.
Ah, glad you've a moment for me. My, predicament has become rather urgent. I need a magical artifact to consume. Right now. We've already found enough magic to soothe its disquiet. If you'll just give me what I need.
Right, junkie. Give him a magical item. I need to just see what we've got, though. What will happen to this item should I give it to you? The items you want are more used to me unconsumed. You can't have anything yet. Persuasion, I can't help you now. Bear with me. What will happen? I assume they get destroyed.
I will consume the magic inside. What was a powerful artifact will be rendered no more than a trinket. But it will save my life. Even if only temporarily.
Will you die with that, right? Okay, we'll give him something. I'll keep my gloves of power. Yeah. No, I did want to keep those. In fact, I wanted to equip those on Gale. Getting +2 armor bonus to armor class as long as you're not wearing armor or holding a shield. So this fancy crown we got, I want to keep. The gloves of power, I definitely want to keep. We'll give him this.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, you see on his chest, up his neck, a tattoo.
Oh. That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside.
So you're possessed by a demon?
Metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous.
Really?
And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least. Yeah, I should probably empathise with him, because that's how he's going to open up to me. How do I know the real monster isn't you? Perhaps now you tell me what all this is in aid of? Maybe that's kind of what I want to know. Your gratitude doesn't make up for what I lost. What are you going to do to compensate me? Yeah, what in Neanders did he do to himself? Who can say? Who can say, right? Okay, cool. Thank you, Root. Yeah, and that's the thing. When it comes to graphics and stuff, I mean, look at Gale's beard here. I would sacrifice graphics over and have like a smooth gameplay. That is, yeah, that's right. You know, that's more important to me. I'm not going to be argy-bargy with him. Yeah, he doesn't want to tell us about it. And, you know, it's not that I don't feel he owes us, but I think with Gale, because he's, like, generally a good guy, I think you're better off, I think you're, basically much better off, if I'm just nice to him, he's going to, like, eventually open up to me. So I says, I'm glad you're feeling better. Your condition sounds unpleasant, to say the least.
Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Okay. There you go. He's giving me a promise there. It's the same voice actor who does Alistair in Dragon Age 1, right? Don't mention it. I'm glad I could help. That condition of yours is a very expensive one. I hope you don't regret losing that artifact. It could have proven useful at this kind of shit. Just so you know, that was the last time I part with such a valuable item. Look, I don't know this Gale's deal or what it's about. I'm glad I could help you, buddy. And he's a powerful mage. He might be able to help us. If we help him now, a little help now, you know, a little TLC, yeah, goes goes a lot, you know, goes a long way, doesn't it? So I can, if I've just got to give him like the odd magic item here and there for a little bit, you know, a few weeks from now, he could be like, aha, and because you helped me, here you go, Orknib. Don't mention it. I'm glad I could help.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
No, there's no need for that. Right. Next, I need to sort out my inventory. How you doing, Scratch? Right. I'm sure it's. Holy hell. Inventory management of the game, isn't it? Oh, I could feed him that in the future. And I've got that as well, so I probably shouldn't have given him that one. I should really just give him, I'll remember for next time. Right, okay, what my key pin here? I'm not sure, basically. Oh, okay, I need to... I need a spare longsword. Some of this is obviously junk. Okay, got a lot of stuff to be selling here. I might need rope in the future. Okay, another full trade there. Alright, let's give all the gold to Orknib here. Okay, let me get all the junk on Will. So okay, right, so I've got 6 shovels. How many shovels have I picked up? I have 6 over here. You're having a bubble, mate. I only need 1 shovel, surely. I don't need 12 shovels with me. I need 1 to dig things up. I don't need more than that. I'm not even going to move the stuff over there to him. God, I picked up so much shit. Right, antidote. There's any benefit to keeping a mortar and pestle? Yeah, owl bear egg. By hanging on to that. Rotten food. Yeah, so I'm just picking up everything at the minute in this game, just because everything has value, even if it absolute junk has value. Another painting. Oh. Okay, healing potions. We want to keep... I feel like keeping maybe 3 healing potions on each character is not a bad idea. There we go. Okay, so that needs to go to Gale, so I'll hang on to that for a minute. Okay. Right, let's see, where was I? I wonder if you can, like... We're gonna find a suspicious potion. Okay. That. There's a place you can display all these artworks, or there's going to be like an artwork collector or something. God, I can't believe how much I picked up. Insane. Is it not, in fact, Alistair? Okay. Yeah, I very much got, yeah, Cullen, this sounds a bit like, yeah. I definitely got an Anders vibe from him. But he's also neither of them. I don't know, maybe they just kind of... Maybe they're kind of inspired. They're like, hey, what about if we take Alistair and cross him with Anders? And put a dash of Cullen in there. There we go. We've got... We've got our character. We've got Gale. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Got so much stuff. I'll tidy all that shit up in a minute. Okay. Some books. Purple fluorite shard. Underdark crystal. Okay. Ah, we got a long bow. There we go. We'll give Laser a longbow instead of a crossbow. I guess. Let's I guess neither of these actually need ranged attacks. They have their like magic, the basic magic they can use every turn. But oh no, is she not able to equip that? No, okay. I have seen. Okay, he can. I have seen instances where, for whatever reason, I can't target with magic. Oh, I got a longbow. Okay, F to toggle weapon sets. Ah, pickaxe. I know it is regarded as a weapon. Part of me thinks much like the, what's the damage on that? 4 to 11. Huh. Piercing. Well, okay, the Morning Star counts as piercing as well. You'd think that would be more like bludgeoning, but I guess we're actually looking at the spikes on that. Fucking hell. Someone's getting stabbed up. Tim Downey, the actor. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Age 4, who knows? We shall see. Right, yeah, I want to keep hand axes as throwing weapons. Then we've got a torch. I know that some of these people need torches, but yeah, I wasn't trying to I wanted to have a torch, but I didn't want to take it. Yeah, I just wanted it in a torch slot. Which unequipped your weapon for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Half of me wonders if I should have just been a spellcaster. So much flexibility with your spells, and you basically get free spells. In the old Dungeons and Dragons, like 2nd edition, if you're a spellcaster, you get X number of level spells casts per day, which is basically in this game like long rest. If you've used those, you can't do anything. You can pull out a dagger or a quarterstaff or a sling and try to do very minimal damage with those. But in this, in 5th edition, you know, Will's got his Eldritch Blast, and Shadowheart's got her Fire Bolt. They can use that every single turn. It's just like, it's far more benefit to being a spellcaster than over the old systems. Okay, so I think everything she's got there is junk, apart from her potion. Lazel's inventory is sorted, apart from when I need to sell everything there. Okay, check Will's here. That's all junk. Okay, yeah, he's good as well. Perfect. Right, let's see what we got here. Junk. I'll scroll there. Right. Oh, did I close the container? No. Oh, it's because I
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like what? It's yeah, 1d10 force damage, 18 range. It's like I guess why it's superior than the firebolt is in case you specifically don't want the fire element. Like if you're fighting a fire elemental, for example, that would definitely be an issue. Yeah, because you've made the spellcaster, haven't you, Brian? like a necromancer. The shit we found yesterday. We found like the necromancy shit. I'm sure you found it already, and I'm sure you kept it like me. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but yeah, you and me, Ryan, and obviously we want 2 other people, but at some point in the future, I'd love to do a playthrough of this with, you know, fuck all the pre-made characters, like a team of, you know, you, me, and 2 other people with a 4-man team, and just be like full on evil. I'm not saying like murder every single man, woman, and child we come across, but let's try and just do like a power grab and I don't know if that's possible. I don't know what the story holds or the world holds at this point, but you know, let's raise an army of the dead and just go off. You're probably doing that solo anyway. I'm just trying to be a nice guy in my first playthrough, but yeah, it'd be very, very satisfying to do that, and maybe even play like on the like the hard setting, like the tactical setting. Yeah, I would very much enjoy that, even if it's not streamed. I just do it for fun. But we shall see. Okay. I've lost my.
Got a long road ahead.
As soon as I click to another character, I lose the traveler's chest. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're storing these masks for now. I think I need a shield, quarterstaff. Spare great axe. Makeshift spear. Guess it's just the same stats as a spear. I guess you can throw that though, much like you can throw a javelin. Okay, we'll give that to Orknib with all his other thrown items. I know he's over encumbered at the minute, but that won't last long. Basilisk oil. Turn a petrified creature back to its organic form. Oh! We can save the dwarf then in Auntie Ethel's basement. Maybe he can help us. He might just run away. I assume that would work because he's petrified. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We've got a lead now. Okay, let's store these books. Antidote. Grease bottle. Oh, you can use a long sword. I don't think he gets benefits for, yeah, not proficient with it. Okay, I was going to say. We'll keep him with his rapier then. So potions. Excuse me, research notes. With dark urges. Is that the, is that Dragonborn lizard boy you see at the start of the game? Which we've not met yet. Or equivalent. I'd rather see, everyone make their own character, but yeah, of course, I've got any duplicate books? No, it doesn't, okay. But obviously, that's not, always going to be, possible there. It's going to be possible. It might be possible. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay. Split item. Yes, please. Where the fuck did I put that then? split that into somebody's inventory. Split into my inventory? Okay, well, I didn't see it there now.
Let's move.
Okay, so, that's everything for Shadow Hut there. Right, let me sort out my shit now. Fucking hell.
No one stopped me yet. No one back home will ever believe this.
I mean, they might. Don't make assumptions, yeah? Okay. Let's see. Holy hell. Okay. Let me remind myself here. So, right. Right, okay. All of my throwing items were in the pouch. Okay, backpack was random magic items I wanted to... Ah, that's what I was going to give him. Idiot. I have to remember that. Never mind. Right, the bewildering pack was all of our potions and antidotes and stuff. Oh, and also thrown items, which I don't... Yeah, they're not supposed to be in there. They're supposed to be in here. Okay, cool. I probably took out so many camp supplies. Curious book. Oh, it's a storage container, isn't it? I'll keep my coatings on that. That makes sense. Hmm. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, of course, Ryan. If you got to head out, buddy, you go do that. Okay, there we go. That's our evil book of evil. I'll pop that in there. Ah, so it did split it into my inventory. Excellent. Okay, that's good to know that it does that. I also keep forgetting that these stack. Because I'm a genius. I don't know if some of you knew this. Obviously, weapons don't stack, unfortunately. Okay. Now, scrolls were in this one. They were indeed. I'll keep the res scroll to hand, I think. Oh, is that two different ones? Oh, I thought that was the same scroll then. Scroll of lightning bolt, scroll of witch bolt, lightning bolt, 8d6. Ah. Well. Okay, we've got a random dagger we could use as well. Grab disarm, Feith tools. So I don't even need a Feith, I've noticed. I can unlock stuff myself quite easily. Yeah, this locket opens through an intricate illustration of Santana where there's Elturel, strength unit, and scroll across the top. Indeed. I'll stash that. Get my pickaxe in case I need that. I don't know if I will. Potion of sleep. Okay. So good. Stash that. Alchemist fire thrown weapon. In fact. Like those there. That's for sale. Axe is thrown. That's all junk. The owl bear egg. I might just hang on to that, honestly. Okay, my fishing rod in case that's important. Alright, throwing weapons, spear in there. Alright, key wants to go with my keys in there. Antidote there. Fucking hell, I didn't realise how much junk I'd picked up. Lump's Warhorn. That's just a unique item. Let's stick it in there. Grease bottle. Goes there. Ah, the basilisk oil. We're going to be using that in a minute. Oil lamp. So as this brass lamp are shinier than the rest, as if they've been repeatedly rubbed. I don't think that's unique, so I'm going to just sell that. Candles, just in case we need to light something. Okay. Random rope. Split those. We'll take 3 ropes with us, just in case. Again, we'll take some water with us as well. I don't know. Might be useful. Okay, and the rest of that looks like junk. Ah, smoke powder satchel. That's a thrown item. Okay, so. That's nice and tidy. So in our book, we've got our, hidden our little book, we've got our coatings. Tidy these up. Okay, that's all our scrolls. Some of those I might just try to teach to people for money. If they don't already have them. Specifically Gale. I don't know if anybody else that would work for or with. But I'm not going to stress it right now. Okay, that's all our potions. That's in our bewildering backpack. So a little pouch here. This is my throw-in weapons. Obviously some weapons, some are actually just grenades. And then this is what everything we've stored. There's no duplicate books. No, okay. Okay, that was it. We should be good to go. Now I've got a load of junk I need to sell. I've got a load of... I've got resting to do. That's what I'm trying to say. I know what I'm trying to say. Long rest. Here we go. Enough can supplies to restore hit points and spells if you long rest. Yes. Go to bed. Auto select. Sounds reasonable. Let's choose all sorts of random food. Clears out the inventory. Oh, someone snores. Is that us? We snorer. Okay. Got some rest done. Okay, I think we are we're good to go now then. So his range attack is not necessarily any better or worse than these thrown weapons. I thought I should just... If you can shoot an arrow with D8 plus 2... It's actually trying to keep any of these random daggers and axes and stuff because he's still got his grenades. Okay, I'm gonna sell these. We've got a bow on Iznib, so he can throw things, but he doesn't need to be throwing things. He can just shoot his bow. It's not his speciality, of course, but I need to stash these arrows as well. Okay, so we've cleared that out a bit. Let's yeah, let's put the arrows with the grenades because they're all projectiles, aren't they? So and random dagger. I guess we'll stash that for feed into Gale at some point. Anyway, good night, Ryan, if you're still there, buddy. There we go. Leaving camp. Okay, so... Okay, here we are at the Blighted Village. You don't really need to be out anymore. If we look at the map... Yeah, this is the road to the south, which I assume that's going to curve around here. The road to the west. Basically the same place. We got to the north, which I hope goes around here to where we're going to hunt down Karlach. However, before we do either of that, one... If I go back to the overgrown ruins, I now have a trap disarming kit, which I feel confident enough to, with Iznib to do this, I hope. You should have the dexterity for it, to get into this tomb here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's give it a go. And some guidance as well. Yeah, it should be fun. Hopefully, unless I roll very badly. There we go. So hopefully, now it's disarmed. Yes, there we go. We get an engraved key. Black incense, block the handle of this key. Found a sarcophagus along with forgotten chapel. And then we've got the Watcher's Guide. Magic spear. Versatile thrown. I wonder if can you have a spear in one hand? I guess you can, right? 1d8 or 1d6 plus 3. I don't know what that is. Death's Promise. When the spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against the target gains True Strike. The spellcaster, not this is spellcaster, has an advantage on attack rolls against this creature. Okay, so if you attack this spear and miss, your next attack against that with the spear on the enemy has the same advantage. I wonder. Let me have a look. Oh, hell yeah. Now that's piercing. And that is... Okay, so we'll go spear and longsword. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're playing with power, kids. Watcher's Guide. Nice. Also gets the rush attack, which is cool. I guess use some extra distance as well. Right, okay. Now that's done. I could go and disarm all the other traps in here, but not really much point in doing it. Now I got the treasure. Okay, so I need to get to the store before we before we do anything else. We're getting some nice amount of gold. When we eventually get to Baldur's Gate, which I assume is going to be the main city and the hub of the game. I wonder if we could go to Waterdeep as well, because that is where Gale's from. That'd be pretty fancy, if that is the case. There will no doubt, because magical items are a very common thing in the world, you know, in the Forgotten Realms in Faerun. Relatively, they're all valued, but they are common.
Need anything else? Of course, but please.
So my point being, I can imagine in a large city there would be some kind of store that traded in magic items. You know what? I wonder if I should take that ring. It's only 100 gold. That Hedge Wanderer's armor is pretty good. It's 300. I know. Now we're just getting too crazy. If I would buy this stuff, Kraken's Grasp. Look at the stuff he's got. Ooh, scale mail +1. 400. I mean, I could buy it. Chain shirt +1 doesn't do much. Yeah, so that he just sells. Oh, I've got these armors +1 here, buddy. And I'm like, yeah, nice. Yeah, poisoned apples, I told him. Hopefully he won't do anything too crazy with those. There's sort his inventory, but so that an extra D4 damage, that would actually give me a reason to keep these daggers. If I did go and get that, keep these throwing weapons. Yeah, maybe I will buy that. I'll keep all this stuff. So you know, this is just all junk. We'll soon get all of this back. Yeah, wild. It's everything that exists in the world is literally worth at least one gold. There's no getting around it. That's just how it is. You got some bit of dust on the floor. And we're like, oi, buddy, give me a piece of gold for this. They'll be like, yeah, good deal. Or they're like, oh, god damn it. If only it wasn't the law that I have to I have to give you that. Yeah, he's a rag. He's like, God, fuck, rag. My God. Shitty plate. Another shitty plate. Right, I think... Oh, look, mug. I think that's everything. I think we're keeping everything else there. Let's balance that out. Okay, we're giving a bit of gold still. There we go. So we've got a fancy new ring. There we go. So an extra D4 damage on anything he throws. I assume that counts some grenades as well. It will definitely be counting all these spears and axes and daggers and stuff. Right. Let's get rid of everybody else's junk. Would it be easier if I check through? I'm not getting rid of anything they actually need. This is all junk, isn't it? I just got 700 gold, which is handy. Is it? Oh, if you hold shift. No, unfortunately, it looks like I have to literally drag across every single thing. Just my, you know, what you should do is add them to wares as you go along, but you'd be like, oh, that's quicker is. Well, yeah, I guess it is. In essence. But in reality, I would still have to click every single thing I pick up as being as to be sold when we find it. I think I should probably start trying to get into the habit of doing that, though. Actually probably serve me better in the long run, but we'll see. Magnifying glass? Maybe I'll hang on to that. That might be a use for that. I'm probably overthinking things. Things like the shovel, pickaxe, fishing rod, etc. I don't know, somehow I feel that there may be very unique and specific uses for those. We shall see though. Destitute clothes. Lovely. But then where do you draw the line? Do I start keeping a quill and ink pot? Maybe I should. Ink pot and quill. Yeah, the quill is frayed and the ink is runny, not of high quality. So maybe I should try and find a high quality ink pot. Yeah, so you got another quill there for sale. Yeah, I don't want to buy both of those from you, buddy. It seems like I'll go to necessarily. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this quill off him and then. Oh, that's got money going from his account into the trade there. Okay, there we go. I'll worry about that in a second. Right, Will, thankfully doesn't have too much junk here. He still has a fair amount, though. Okay, he's got 340. This is good. We've cleared out all this stuff, and we're doing well for money. Yeah, mortar and pestle. I thought I'd picked up a real nice one of those. But I know that in terms of actually making an alchemy, I don't actually need that. Like I say, it's where do I draw the line and what is worth keeping and what is not. Ignoble hat, foppish and fluffy, and built for just the right sort of dome, accustomed to having it set upon the head of other people. Okay, that's probably actually the quicker way to do it, isn't it? Rather than scrolling all the way down like that. Long sharpened feather. Yeah, we'll see which quill looks it's in a better condition. Right, javelin we'll keep to give that to Orknib. Okay, I'm getting through his cash. Right, yeah, I'm not going to keep a broom, for example. If I'm like, can't imagine a situation where I need to do any like sweeping up or anything. I like there's different item descriptions for the different items. That's pretty impressive. For the same item. Okay, so he's still got 35, but he's done for now.
Sylvanus be with...
And you, Aaron. You're doing us justice, buddy. So yeah, I'll put my throwing items in there, didn't I? Yeah. I've got that ring. It's actually worth hanging on to now. Yeah. Obviously, if he can move into combat, that's the best thing to do, but... Okay, the torch actually lit. That's kind of what you want, right? Huh? Okay, there we go. Up from the wing of a goose. It's contained of crystal and polished brass. Is yeah, this is the same, isn't it? Okay, so we're keeping one of those, and then so well, I guess we only need one. Okay, we'll split that and keep one of those. Okay, rope, water. Okay, so we've got to set a couple of torches there and some ink and a quill. And then I think everything is finally good to go. Although I could... What's in your alchemy pouch there? Round flask, Shadow Heart. I don't even need that. And I'll take your alchemy pouch and put it in mine. Okay. What you got in there? Camp supplies. Okay, maybe I can move some of my camp supplies over to her. Yeah, and I can. A bit on the heavy side. Yeah, I'm just concerned about his carry weight here. That should be fine. We'll manage. Maybe if I'll use Lazel to pick junk up as we're exploring. Yeah, that goes in there. Okay, let me give that to Shadowheart. That's my magic items. And this one is scrolls. No, I might need to use those myself. I think anybody can use like an actual one-off scroll. Yeah, split those up. Okay, split scrolls first, and then alchemy ingredients, then potions. That divide will let me know. Then we've got coatings in there. And throwables in there, and then our keys. Okay. I've got everything as I want it now. I think. Okay, just so there's a few random bits of crap there.
Need anything else?
Yeah! I need
course.
inventory
But
management
remember,
automated somehow,
You're not
please,
the only one
sir.
I need.
And that was it. Look at that! We cleared out his gold. We left him 2 gold.
Sylvanus be with.
And if we do need to clear some, we can always buy things off of him. Right, okay, next. Well, first, let's do a save, because I don't want to be doing all that shit again. In fact, let's do a proper save. I'm sure the auto saves are quick saves are this just as effective. Yeah, 23 hours in, apparently. Okay, so I am going to, like, even if I can't figure out how to get through Auntie Ethel's shit here, if I go back into her basement, I can at least, oh, axe arrow thrown. Oh, where is it? It's this way. I can at least go and save that dwarf that's in her basement, I assume. I need to be going the right way though. That's always helpful. I'd poison her well, but I'm sure it's already poisoned. Let's also have to resolve these 4 people's plight. I sort of just have to throw it at him. Just drag it onto her? Okay, that's just dropped it on the floor. Unless it's, yeah. Unless I can't use it on him, it's just for using on my characters. Oh, I like these moving and breathing there. Right, administer to Iznib. No, administer to... Throw? Okay, there we go. Oh, we got like a... Target is too close. Okay. That's why I got the low hit rate of it. Okay. So maybe if I just go to throw. 80% chance. Oh, there we go. That worked.
What in the bloody hell's is going on?
I'm here to help. I removed the petrification spell. You're in a hag's lair. Yeah, I was just talking about the petrification.
You did what? But you can't.
What? You want to be petrified. You should be grateful. I expect payment. I'm not doing it for payment. You want to be petrified?
I've the bloody bite. Larigwa's bite. The petrification stopped it spreading. Oh no! 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 Oh God! No!
Oh, you see, instantly dying.
I don't want to die.
You'd rather be a stone. You're already petrified forever than die. Oh, jeez, he just died just like that.
Please. Please.
Fucking hell. I like my companions don't say I'll do anything. They're just like, oh, okay, I'm fine.
My dearest Catherine, he begged me to help the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Damn. Okay, we took his armor and his great axe, I guess. Sorry, dude. God, I feel like a prick now.
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
Do I have any speak to dead spells in a minute? I'll speak to dead potion. Yeah. Let's try speaking to the blinded elf. Please.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Is there anything I should know about this place? Run. That's not what I was hoping. Why did you go to the hag?
Family took her, my baby girl, pretending she never existed.
Wow, what the fuck?
Told Ethel never wanted to see them again. She took my eyes.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, I never want to see my family again. Okay, well I can arrange that. God damn it. What can you tell me about Ethel?
Doesn't matter. Nothing matters without baby girl.
Okay, well, there's not much I can do about it. Why did your family take your child?
They didn't like me having something they couldn't touch.
Okay, that's fucked up. Well, that felt like, you know, no offense, lady, but that felt like a waste there.
Don't look. Don't.
I felt like the way to get through it was to maybe,
Please. Please.
was to maybe,
You feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
just kind of like help the people trapped here. Well, we've spoken to one and got nothing out of her corpse. And another one we unpetrified and then just immediately died. I don't know.
You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks, begging you not to run through it.
Stop. Please.
Oh, you just walk right through. Okay, there we go. I swear to God, sometimes.
Don't look.
I'm glad I figured this out at least. Okay, Mask of Vengeance. Okay, that's a person there, isn't it? So if we can save their life if we knock them down without killing them. Good to know. We should try sneaking up on them. We've got two, have we? As a child, Mask of Regret. Yeah, they're going to attack us, but I think it should be fine. Oh, fucking hell. It goes on. This is a whole thing, isn't it? Okay. I'm not expecting this. I've got her as well. Mask of Terror. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put passives on everyone. At the called non-lethal damage. Let's try sneaking. I don't know if it will work, Crow. Oh. Hiding successful. How? I'll try and get this guy here first. There we go. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Excellente, in fact.
Still in shadow.
Melee, please. There we go.
What comes now?
Yeah, if we loot, I can presumably just take his mask off him. I guess we'll keep him with his armor, his longbow. Yeah, presumably he'd be alright. Or, oh, he's corpseified. Maybe. Yeah, oh god, he's dead. As soon as I take the mask off, he's just dead. Well, that's most unfortunate, isn't it? I was trying to save these people. Seems like that's not an option. Because I knew they had the masks on, they were going to attack me. But I just assumed, if we, knocked them out, then pulled the masks off them, we'd be good to go, but... Ooh, we've got a mage there as well. That's a prod about. They just didn't hear us, I guess. Try and angle around this way. That's unfortunate. Never mind. Okay.
Well, so much for peace.
Okay, I guess, are we still hiding? I don't know if I... Yeah, okay, we'll live, I've got to end,
Don't waste a step.
end, Orkanib's turn first. Okay, yeah, they got surprised. Did they notice us? They've seen us? Yeah, ephemeral whispers there. Problem is... Oh! Maybe I can save these people. I don't know why he died. So I didn't need... I used non-lethal attacks on him. Maybe I should be trying... Maybe I should try to creep into her sanctum and kill her, and then these guys will be free. I don't think there's anything else. There's not a way to go. You have to go, so we have to go this way.
No time to waste.
I'll just try backing up, honestly.
Victory awaits. Make way.
Very well.
Can't afford any mistakes. Onward. Let's see.
No, okay, no. Can you cancel that once you put it in? No, assuming not. Watch out. I'm not trying to jump right there. Can't get there. Okay. Yeah, how the stealth works with different party members. Like if you're in combat, but you're fully stealth. I guess we have to jump through this shit. Noxious fumes. Okay, definitely want to go into that. I wonder if... Nothing there. If fire will get rid of those. I'll figure out what would be the best way to go about this. Let's go remove that. We're gonna start. Okay. Definitely got some flame there. But we didn't really get around the noxious fumes, did we? We do save, because I can see what's going to happen. Because she's sneaking and the rest of them are not. I'm going to get her down there next to Ethel, and then they're all going to... she's going to suddenly be in a cutscene fighting her. And they're all going to be up here, but... Let's see. Okay, there we go. So I guess we jump across there.
Looks like a trap there.
Oh, is that a trap? Is it a peculiar flower? Okay. I don't have enough disarm kits, but just to avoid those.
Best avoid that trap.
Path is interrupted. Oh, damn. -7 hit points jumping down there. That's good, is it?
Still on my feet.
Into turn. Can't flee while in this region. I'm not actually trying to flee at all, honestly. To be perfectly honest with you. Okay. Let's get everyone else coming along here.
Another fight. Let's go.
Forever dauntless.
Yes, Auntie. I'll break their
Oh, they
predictable
coming after us. Okay. Okay, we've got a fight in our hands then. Never mind. Certainly not ideal, but...
This is your end.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? What even was that?
Don't make me hurt them.
Okay. I want to back that up, because that's not what I wanted to be doing. Well, I'm going to have to just fight these guys, I think. Again, not ideal. I would like to save them, but if I can't sneak in there... Yo, Red Mage! How you doing, bro? You well? Good, sir? Yeah, I don't want to fight her, just getting two-shotted there as like a counter-attack.
No time to dally.
Right, let's get everybody together. Yeah, I thought we could sneak around these guys, but obviously that's not going to be the case.
This is my time. Finding my way.
this mask off me!
Yeah, I've been trying. Unless you count to pickpocket, I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like I've done the best I can. Unless you have to incapacitate them in other ways. That's the idea. Let's give it a go.
You bow, or you break.
Yeah, wow. She gets like 16 damage counter. I don't get it. Okay, alright, she countered the counter. They say I was a bad man. Warhammer. Damn. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted to, how that to go down, but cool. That's off balance, which means I always forget. I guess this is the difference between me and anyone who's like extremely familiar with D&D 5th edition. They know what all these things do. They just know. They don't need to check them. It's a disadvantage on strength and dex checks. And any attack rolls are going to have advantage. Well, in that case, I mean... I feel like we've got time to go all in. Okay. That was unfortunate. Never mind.
Can't afford to let up.
Battle favors the fearless. Might will prevail.
Oh. Will. William. I know his name's William, but I hope you're well, Red Mage. Very crunchy. I'm good. I figured out what I was supposed to be doing yesterday, so I'm feeling pretty good. There we go. So after these people have to die. A faded note. So look. Read this every morning. Remember, she's not your friend. She's not your family. Do not eat the food unless she is watching. Do not drink the tea unless she is watching. Do not wear the mask. Do not wear the mask. Do not wear the mask. The word lies is written in large, thick letters across the rest of the text. Oh. Poisonous slime bomb. That sounds cool. Good throwing weapon. Oh, you know, you could throw stones as well, I guess, if you need to distract someone. Those to nib. Very unfortunate. So we've got just this. God, it's a little kid, isn't it? No, it's not. Thank God. It's a dwarf or a halfling. Okay.
Taking position.
Right, maybe move him a little bit there. Jump up there. There we go. Hamstring shirt, shouldn't find, possibly reduce their movement speed. You can use that if you want. Oh, once every short rest. Okay. Yeah, that could work to save us a few hit points. Now, that's 55. What if I, yeah, I wish you could change the name of these. Okay, how do I cancel? Throwing weapons. This is what I'm actually trying to do here. Right, yeah, so they're not in a pouch there, so it's 60. Let me just throw this hand axe in. So I do need them in my inventory, basically.
Good idea, I think.
10 points of damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Stay focused.
Now, I don't know. I'm able to get... Oh, 55. Okay. Nice! Oh, wow. Done. Well. I love that they're like crazy acrobats.
No holding back.
Too high? That's too high for you, is it, Will? Not enough move. Oh, he's not that good at jumping, basically. That's what it comes down to. Full damage.
Fleet of foot.
No! We won't hurt them.
Well, unfortunately, we're going to hurt you because there's nothing I can do to help you. Oh, dear. I feel kind of bad. Wow, I feel like a proper asshole at this point. Yeah, okay, so I've learnt my lesson here, so I need to... If I want any throwing weapons, I need to keep them in the actual inventory. You can't... throw... Oh, yeah, actually, no, are they... Are they down there? Okay, yeah, so I can access my actual throwing items, but not weapons I've put by. That's fine. Let's chuck them all in there. There we go. Get in there, Orknib. Wow. He's so very shit, isn't he?
Let's end this.
God damn it. Okay, you could say I've put them out of their misery. Potentially.
Looking ahead.
Not good. Right, yeah, isn't it? It's really rather good. Red Mage, for sure. I'm sorry these people had to die. It's not my,
How further can I go?
not my choice, for sure.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Wow. Needs to calm down.
Take your...
What to do?
There you go, Lazel.
The easy path.
Got some healing from Shadowheart there. You're not happy about that? Right, okay, so we're going to try and sneak. Sneaky, sneaky, sneak. And do a sneaky jump.
Have to keep going.
Yes, we have to keep going. Definitely have to keep going. Yeah, so I know what those perception fails are. They're, it's big, you know, you can see the flowers there, so it's not a problem. Okay, let me do a save.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Wow. Be wary, there are traps. Boom, boom, boom. Will just walks through it. He's like, oh yeah, oh that trap there. I want to, yeah, I'll fancy walking on this one. I know you've pointed it out to me, but T bloody hit. I might be able to. I could probably actually just throw some fire around to set those off, so they're not an issue. So I think when I threw the fireball down on the previous save,
I'm ready.
I think I was actually just setting off the flower traps. Let me give it a go. Let me just throw one right at it. Or maybe not. Or maybe if I throw it in here. Okay, not quite close enough, unfortunately. There's definitely some down there. Okay, I'm just going to be very careful.
Let's not get caught off guard.
Although all that shouting there, I'm sure she's heard us already.
Go. There's a trap.
It's interrupted. Minus 10 hit points if I throw myself down there. Unless I can just walk through this noxious fume quite reasonably easily. I wonder. Okay, so if we go down there, that will lead us here. That will allow us to get over to this door. Another wooden door. Might be further into her lair. Alternatively, we head down there. Which... just look at this central area. Also can potentially go back around to the door there. Okay, very awkward. See, if I've got potions of featherfall. Let me find this out. That's what I'm curious about. Let's put those in there for a second. Oh, and also put those in there. Sorry. Thing popping up with stuff. Here we go. So let's go. Baldur's Gate 3. Can you use rope? Here we go. How to use rope in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, climb obstacles. Yeah, we know. Oh, what the fuck? What a stupid article. It should be noted that rope is a very versatile item, so there are several possibilities how this will be integrated into the game mechanics. So developers need to make sure the rope isn't completely useless and not too overpowered in how it can be used. With that in mind, players can only hope this item will provide some actual use to them. Fucking talk about fucking clickbait. Talk about fucking clickbait. The article is called "How to Use Rope." The article says, "We hope that you'll be able to use rope." Jesus fucking swept. Anyway, let me try this one. Okay. Won't let me read the site. Without disabling ad blocker. Yep, right. Okay, here we go. So here it's giving me an actual thing. Rope cannot be used in game. Despite being a popular item in Dungeons and Dragons, obviously, for all sorts of things, ropes cannot be used in Baldur's Gate 3 to climb elevated areas, reach for certain things, or even tie characters up. Seems like a missed opportunity. So rope is just a junk of a vendor trash item. Okay, well, at least someone answered the question. Okay. So I'm going to try putting Orknib in the noxious fumes here. Okay. Not what we want to do. So, it doesn't seem to do too much damage if he goes through it quickly, but obviously the exploding flowers, combined with it, it's like somewhat combustible. Let me think about this. Oh, excuse me. Okay, and these aren't actually any kind of things. Perception failed. Good job, Orknib. Ye of little perception. Oh, hang on a minute.
These boots have seen everything. Be wary.
Yeah, be wary. What about from this ledge here? Can I jump down here? Straight into the noxious fumes there. Path is interrupted. Just can't stand there at all. Oh, have I seen the way to do this? I don't know, that didn't want to work. Excuse me. That's slightly annoying. So, here you go. Jump. And then it's clear that you can do it, but then he doesn't want to. Back up that way a little bit. No, then he just ducks down. He's like, no, I don't want to jump there. That's not a ledge. How the fuck do I get down here without going in those fumes? How many potions of Featherwall do I have? That's gotta be the question, right? 2. Not enough to cover 4 members of the party. wonder if Gale's got the spell. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way through this without having to rely on that. Even if it's just I have to run through it and disarm these, I only have 2 trap disarm kits. That's literally 2 of these flowers, which is obviously not ideal. I just got to take the hit. I sort of take the damage and just throw myself down here. -5. Okay, that's putting him into the toxic shit there. Yeah, fucking -5 hit points. I could do feather fall on 2 people. And, yeah, if I can get down here, I can get there, and I should easily be able to jump over here. From there to there. And then from there to there. So it'll get me round through into here. I'm probably inclined to go and check out this door up here first. There's stuff down there as well, maybe? Wolf, how you doing, buddy? What's going on? I don't know, though. Seems rough.
What's next, I wonder?
Who knows with this game? Shadowheart, who bloody knows?
Best avoid that trap.
Yeah, you reckon? You reckon we best avoid that trap?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Don't be walking that shit there, Will. Crying out loud. I'm good, buddy. How are you? I'll be stepping out in a minute, but I'll be good. His jumping's not the best, is it? Oh, barely made it. He's my worst jumper.
Keeping low.
Not his fault. Okay.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
Let's bring up Will down now. Okay, let's give them a potion.
Waiting with bated breath.
Okay, that's my feather falls there. Okay, give that to Will. I guess we'll get the other one to Shadowheart. I guess Iznib and Lae'zel can afford to take 5 points of damage. It's not ideal, but that's what I'll do.
Watching and waiting.
But yeah, how's your play of this going, Wolf? There we go.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Yeah, you won't be, don't worry.
Need to press onward.
A failed perception. Good job. Good job, my dear.
Don't think about where my eye is itching.
I'm 6 minus 14. Ugh. I'm sure there's a... Ooh, ugh, gross. There was a definitely a 5. There we go. Take the hit, buddy.
Ready for anything. Trap. Just as I expected.
Okay, so we've got down here at least. I'll take 10 points of damage, but it will cost 2 characters, but... Oh, you lost one. Oh! Yeah, I know who you're referring to. You just went up and killed him. Yeah, I don't blame you. Honestly, Wolf. I'm trying to eat you. So that's what you like about, buddy. Fascinating. Yeah, we had that. I basically let him off. I shouldn't have. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But, bear with. I'm going to step out. It's slightly early. I'm going to step out and make coffee real quick, guys. And then we'll get back on this. Time flies when you're playing this game. It's insane. I'll be right back. Right, sorry about that, guys. My washing was done as well. I didn't hang it up. I just had to put it out of the machine briefly. Right. Annie Ethel. Right, okay.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay. So this definitely looks like one of these tree doors. And I feel like there's definitely something behind us there. In this direction, but maybe. Oh. Maybe we have to go round from a different direction because nothing's reacting to it at the moment. Never mind, eh? Okay. Anyway, still nice, and let's keep sneaking. Let's just keep heading this way. In flowers.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Step carefully, he says as he walks it through it. That could be definitely improvement on the game. Like especially if you're in sneak mode. If you've got the whole party in sneak mode, or even if you don't, they should follow in the footsteps of your main character you're leading with. I would think. What I know I need to do, though, is something that's worth spending money on is trap disarm kits and such tools. Yeah, I was like, we're all failing our let's split them up again. We're all failing our roles here. That's fine though, right? Okay, not enough space apparently. Go down there. Definitely don't think we need to. Okay, so we definitely need to get down here. And it doesn't look like there's anything else around here. I just have to be careful about how I get there. Okay, we could do this one at a time.
Trap.
Yeah, what about the traps behind you didn't pay attention to?
Looks like a trap there.
Yeah, no shit. No shit, Sherlock. Lol. Okay, so all I've got to do is just jump across here then, presumably. Okay, that's one.
Bit of caution never hurt.
Bit of caution never hurt. Oh, indeed. Be very careful. Far more careful than that. Adventuring alone is a hard road. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could just try and do the whole game with one character. I guess. That's the beauty of playing with other people, is you only have one character to worry about, but you've got the full force of a full party. I also wish that you could have more than 4 characters as well. But hey ho. Who am I to
There is work to do. Better tread carefully.
Oh no shit. Oh, I made a hit point now.
Trap there.
Yeah, there's a trap there. You know that.
Keeping my head down. Trap. Be cautious. Keeping quiet.
Yeah, you keep it quite well. We're gonna get there eventually. Oh, well, I'm not reloading that. Yeah, one thing I'll say about this game, being good at jumping is definitely a good thing to have, for sure.
My patience wanes.
Yeah. We know how you feel about that. Patience, that thing you do not have. I've been using this, so on a long rest you can get basically bonuses to any like any group of skills grouped under an attribute. Let's give her intelligence. Astral knowledge. This doesn't really matter too much. I could have put that on Will, make him better at jumping, but it only lasts 10 turns, and it's probably
My time in the
not that
shadows.
much. Yeah, okay. And you can climb back up there, but that's not going to get us anywhere we want to be. So yeah, we've got to just head down here, assuming. Oh, we've got one more little bit of jumping to do.
Eager for battle. Undetected. You serve my purpose.
Yeah, I'm not trying to pick pockets of Shadowheart there. I'll get you in a position to jump here. Leave me here. Oh, okay. It's, what's her face? Supposed to be saying. Irina. Leave you here? Oh no, we'll try and save you. I can't guarantee any, make any guarantees. That's sus. Okay, that's not anything there. I've got a flower trap. There's anything over here. Little thing there and a door.
Enough! Don't do
Don't do this. Okay. Oh, we'll see.
not one false move.
Ancient abode.
I need to concentrate.
Yeah, you do.
Off I go.
Defender of the people.
Why are you not sneaking, buddy?
They won't see me coming.
William, do as you're told.
I can be subtle sometimes.
Only sometimes, so. Okay, we'll group together again. Away from that frickin' gas. Hopefully. Still safe.
Don't waste a step.
Now, anything is not should have seen. I'm
cage.
going to assume that's Mayrina. But who knows? It could be some kind of all sorts of weird trick as well.
Enough! Don't do this!
Yeah, okay. She's crying for mercy by the sounds of it. I'm just going to leave her to it. There's no point in Sylvan Stone, eh? Oh, that is control orb. Feel like that might let her down, but that I should go and deal with the hag before.
Stop it! All of you!
All of you. Essence of Sylvanstone. The belief that the Feywild is a dreamy plane of whimsical adventurous folly. The occasional rainbow-coloured glint from this substance because it's easily evoke a treacherous oil slick. Okay. Good to know.
Leave me here!
Alright. She's asking us to leave her there. Interesting. Oh. A mushroom circle. Some kind of freaking portal she's opened up. We don't know where the hell that is going to take us. It could be that she's just on the... We've got her on the run, so to speak. Letter from Ethel. Letter to Ethel. Okay, I'll go back and save her in a second. Oh. Let me just go look at these letters. Right, read. Letter to Ethel. Elegant cursive, Ethel. I've heard business has been slow. Rest assured, I have a job for you. A client fled Baldur's Gate without payment. My agents picked up his trail along the Chiontha and have ensured he will pass through your territory. Do as you wish to him. In exchange, I have a girl who suits your particular appetites. Oh dear. Her mother's mind is failing. My contact has assured her you can help. I'll have her sent by the usual M. This bloody M. No doubt we'll be find out who this is in the future. So any M's, anyone whose name begins with an M, and it may be code. So it might not be their actual name. We need to be look out for that and be suspicious. And then the letter from Ethel. Blotches of ink are splattered on this unfinished letter written underneath and scrawled. Sister, dearest, are you feeling all right, pal? I can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. Now, sister, is it her actual sister? Is it a fellow hag witch? Like coven, kind of like a fellow sister witch? Or is it refers to something else? No doubt we'll find out. I'd be mortified. Worry not, my red caps nabbed the bugger. They're taking their sweet time with him. The screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting he crossed a hag. Mother with a failing mind, you know me so well. I have the most darling mask for her. You must come to visit. And then that was the end of that. Okay, I am feeling this is some kind of weird teleporter. It's going to take us to some other dimension where she's fled to. I think Ethel is essentially on the run from us, so to speak. So I will go and try freeing Mayrina. So it looks like she's left her here. You know, obviously she wants Mayrina to eat. That's the impression I got, literally to eat her. Or it may be ritualistic or even sexual or something. I don't know, but it's definitely the vibe I got. Oh shit, she's here.
You want the girl so bad.
Oh, fuck. This is not what I wanted to happen. I was not expecting that.
That cage won't last.
I wonder if the mushroom's given us some powers. I'm going to throw some water at it. So, one of these is the real Ethel, right? We've no. Unless we're fighting 5 of them. Unless I don't think I've got anything to do dispel illusions, really. Okay, I might just Is that what's that done? Is it gonna drop her down there? Maybe we need to throw a bottle of water. Death. A gnarled cage. Right, so a bottle of water does not put out burning, apparently. Disappointing.
Holding back.
Okay, that wasn't the real one.
Finding my way.
It's probably this one here that's trying to run away, right? Ah, no, it is, isn't it? Because if you look at it, that's the clue. She's swatting some flies around her or something. You wouldn't be doing that if you're an illusion. Maybe that'll hex will remove her. No.
Act fast.
Yeah, you think. Ugh. Gross. Needs that more than anybody will, I guess.
Onward. Take you. I'm fury. I am death. Taking position.
Extra hit points there. Oh, okay, we can still fire. I guess I'll take a shot. It's 25% chance to hit. Yeah. I know it's this one here. Hopefully that'll be done though. I don't know what to do about Mayrina. Oh, okay, so we hit the control orb, so it does bring her down. So she's an idiot. Okay, we've got Iznib held. That's fine. And also Will, but he's saved.
No time to waste.
Oh, William.
To me. Got to move.
Let's try the Tronka version of this. Missed. Fuck's sake. Are they? Boom. Okay, unfortunately, can't actually attack or do anything else this turn, but... There you go, Marina. Okay, she cool. We got her out of there. Mostly. Oh, nice. Oh, right. She's made,
Have to keep going.
Will's cage. So she's made a copy of Marina and herself. So which one is the real one? I feel like detect illusion scroll. Or detect illusion potion. Okay, not many potions, but let me look at scrolls. Scroll of detect thoughts. I think that's more like dialogue options though. No, not really. I've got no way of really telling. But unless... I worked out with the other one. She was furthest away, but she was also like scritching that she had like flies buzzing around her. But these two marinas look exactly the same. God damn it. So we've got to just like pushing her over or something. And then if it's not her, no big deal. What about my throwables? That's right, that's my arrows there. Toxin, drow poison. I could put non-lethal attack on for a second, I guess. Either way. I already moved, didn't I? Okay.
Should get started.
Oh. Oh, that hit her, but... She's the real one now. Interesting.
What should I do?
Charm person... Board. Guiding bolt, maybe?
Got to press on.
Yeah, you do have got to press on. Yeah, so she broke the illusion. Now. Which one?
This is my time.
I guess I'm gonna have to. Unless I'm just trying to push her over or something. That's all I can think to do.
Coming through.
Yeah, we'll dash Will up here. Give her a push. Yeah. Now, presumably, she would have changed if.
Time to strike.
Oh wait, you know what it is? She's. Oh no, she's threatened there because she's. Let's let's switch that on and just give her a whack. I mean, the fact that
I'm not Ethel, I swear! Save me! I'm begging you!
the fact that she punched her, well, that could be some kind of mind control, couldn't it?
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. We haven't killed her, at least.
Fleet of foot.
Let's try and box her now. I don't know if that's a thing. Right, we had about enough of your shit, lady.
No time like the present.
Hold breaks though. Wisdom save. I can't imagine that's gonna work though, really. Silence. You're probably just gonna you should really just head out somewhere, but I guess silence. Silence does stop you casting most spells. Yeah, no, seemingly not. Good call there, though. Wolf. Surrender Constitution has one fewer action removed by healing. Let me try this Heartstopper attack. That should stop her doing some stuff. It's a high defense she's got, though. There we go. Oh, she got the saving throw on it.
Time to strike.
Oh, here we go. Right, we'll prepare. Oh. Oh, damn it.
Are you lost, anyone? Maybe your soul will make it back home.
Ugh. Ugh, she's so hard to hit. She's not too difficult to fight, but real hard to hit.
Another step forward. There goes nothing.
Her armor rating is just that good. Rena section. Nothing really. Okay, let me go ahead and use that oil of accuracy. Oh, did I just put on his fucking bow? Frustration.
Victor's path.
Let's try and shank her up.
I found my mark.
Nice! Good job, Will. 9 points of damage. Put gaping wounds on her for 2 turns. Good job, lad. Good job. No, too heavy to shove, apparently. Awfully. You got here. Daze as your target, possibly. Let's give it a go. Missed. I mean, we're staying on her. I think she's done with dispensed with her bullshit for now. Not enough move. Let's jump behind her then. What's poison do again? Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay. Let's okay, she's used her bonus action already. So I could coat her blade in that simple toxin next turn. Let's go for a hit now. Yeah, look, even Lae'zel, who was our best fighter, still only has a 50-50 chance to actually land a hit. But she did as well. Take that. Ethel, you're going down. You're getting wrecked. Invisibility. Where'd she go to? You're right here. Laughing. Yeah, we saw her go here. We saw her use invisibility. I still need to take care of her illusions, though, don't I? Let me just have a little look at them. Because they will still attack. Yeah, she's like stood right here. I need to do my some kind of see invisible. Do I have that scroll or spell? Otherwise, I'm not sure what I can do. I can't just swing my weapon randomly. I mean, maybe I can if I get the exact correct place. Exact correct spot. Okay, I've got to throw something on the ground. Yeah, I'll just throw a firebomb right on her or something. That's what I'll do. Got some holy water or my actual firebomb. Let's go with that. Sorry. Got my arrows. Did I?
Can't give up.
Oh, that's my magic items.
Still breathing. despite everything.
Okay, that's potions. That's scrolls. That's my arrow. Oh, they're all down there, idiot. They need to sorting. I'm looking at it, being like, where are everything? Right, so chuck some acid on the floor out. Now let me do this. Explosion, explodes on impact, 12 to 21 damage, and it should reveal her to us. Dex save, and that one, that's a satchel that lasts a minute. Oh, that one automatically critically hits objects and environment. Let's see what the radius on this is. Yeah, she's right there, isn't she? I'm sure she is. Let's pop it right there. Let's go for it. Miss. Was I supposed to ignite that? I'm getting a little bit frustrated with knowing what the fuck I'm doing here, I'll be honest. Oh, do I have to destroy that to set it off? I'm sure she stood like here.
I need to find a way forward. All favors the fearless.
I did precisely nothing. Oh, smoke powder. I need to set it on fire now. Is that the idea?
No time to waste.
Can't give up. Not now.
Let's give it a go then. Yeah, there we go. There she is. I saw ya. I saw you, stupid match. Unfortunately, I've kind of...
On the move.
Got fired up the environment a little bit. Left Marina right there. That's cool. Look who we got. Look who we got here. The one and only. Okay, because all the jumping around, unfortunately, I can't... I'm unable to get that toxin, but... What are you going to do? Come on, Lazo. Missed. Is she gonna kill Marina to spite her? No, she seems to be fighting us. We've got save on Iznib there. So we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4 duplicates. Yeah. Oh! She basically almost one-shotted her. Oh my god, this is a... This battle is kind of slightly ridiculous. I think I've bitten off more I can chew, honestly. Okay, now. Gotta help her up. I can't. I can't keep up with what we've got here. And I mean, she's only level 5, but we're only, you know, we're level 4. I wouldn't have thought it made that much difference, but then again, I don't know the system well enough. It's just also very hard to hit. It's a problem. Okay, that's one taken care of. Okay, so that's what I'll turn off. That needs to be turned right the fuck off. Before I forget. She can't do anything at the minute. She's so dazed and beat up from being downed. Oh! Yeah, I think I might have called it a bust here, folks. We are well and truly wrecked at this point. So I can somehow manage to just finish her up. Critical miss. Fucking hell.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, no, we don't have to keep going. In fact, we can't keep going. In fact, we're going to be dead in a moment. Okay, I mean, like, we can replay this battle. At least I know what's going on now. But obviously, that's not the way you want it to go. So yeah, I knew exactly where she was. I just needed to. Yeah, we're utterly wrecked up in here. Let's start again. Oh dear. Again, that comes down to the difference in the fact that it's a video game, and it's not. Well, it's based on Dungeons and Dragons. It's not a Dungeons and Dragons simulator. Because the fact of the matter is, if that was Dungeons and Dragons, you'd be dead. You'd have to remake new characters. There's no getting around that. Okay, so my assumptions about everything is completely incorrect. I should jack her stuff in here first and even see what that mushroom thing is before I go and fight her back there.
Always room for more. Breathe deep and move.
Maybe I should get right on her and use more potions and stuff. That's when I can. Even prep. Oh, the ever-seeing eye.
Don't mind if I do.
No, I'm not trying to steal stuff from Will. Bitter divorce. What the fuck are these I've picked up? Protection from good and evil spell. Okay, that's kind of handy. A pale green eye pierced by the twisting branch of a dead tree. Okay. What's that? Bitter divorce. Clumps of hair and flesh stick out from the twisted roots that make up the shaft of this wand. Connor is scratched into the surface. What is it though? Cast. It's a spell. If I can use it on her, I don't know. Potions of speed and potions of healing. So yeah, it's well worth coming in now. Lover's avarice, a mother's loathing, wilted dreams, missing pets, butterflies in the stomach, lost time. Broken promises, faltering will, heart of stone, insanity's kiss. Okay, are they actually any of that actual stuff? A mother's loathing, a hint of blood lingers around the stopper. It's enough to make your mouth water. We're not a vampire. Will to dream sounds like a sleep potion turned sour. Missing pets. Thousands of little legs skitter inside this bottle, seeking an escape. Lover's avarice. Rotten pungency undercuts this potion's otherwise pleasant aroma of roses and honey. Butterflies in the stomach. A traditional brew of ergot and nutmeg, meant to recapture the fluttering thrill of first love. Lost time. Its seal is dry and cracked with age, yet the clear potion within bears no signs of spoilage. Insanity's kiss. Something thrashes in its heavy gourd, consumed by rage. Now, should I be throwing these around? Heart of stone. Fragments of malachite swirl at the bottom of this potion, coalescing and separating rhythmically. Faltering will. Sweet, intoxicating aroma hangs around this bottle, reminds you of home. Broken promises. A parasite swims in the bottom of this bottle, fat with strength. Ew. Fascinating. Obviously, we do not want to drink any of those, I'm sure. Wow, and a load of rings she's kept. Mine now. And what exactly is this? Is going to take us somewhere? Is this part of her power? Oh. Outlander walking on air inspired. It's a teleporter. Inspiration gained. Oh. Oh. I forgot about this. Maybe her, like, real body is in here and I need to do something about this. Now, she's got the arcane inspiration there.
Every breath, a purpose.
Use or climb on.
Within reach.
I don't think I need to be doing that.
Linger.
Let's open it. I'm gonna climb on it. I think you get hurt if you try to use it, though. Hands off pedal.
It's even stronger now.
I wonder if that's her body there, but I don't know what I can do to that, unless I'm supposed to use those random weird potions on it. I don't think I've got, like, any dispel magic thing or anything that's strong enough to be doing anything like that. Okay, so it's just a teleport to get back outside. Okay. So yeah, we just need to step 2 and fight her then. At least now, again, not like Dungeons and Dragons, because that would be the end of your adventure. You'd have to do something else, but now I know what the fight is, how the fight is going to go. I don't need to. I wasted so many turns doing stuff I did not need to do. Nope.
One true way.
Let's get going. Let's see.
I can get a bit more prepared at least. But yeah, her armor class is just ridiculous.
Enough! Don't do this!
So obviously we know at first, yeah, so even though I can tell which are her illusions, even when you work out which is the real one, her illusions still attack you, mostly doing that bloody hold person ability.
Stop it! All of you!
Yeah, I know. Yeah, let me go, protection from good and evil. Or protection from evil and good. Yeah, let me go ahead and sort a few things out here. When the condition ends, that's great, but how long does the potion last? Because I do not want them getting lethargic in combat. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions or reactions. So I do not want to be lethargic mid-battle. But still. This one, work this out. I did. She just got the best of me, Wolf. But we're gonna try again. Now I kind of know what's going on. Now I don't need to waste turns doing stuff that's not going to work. And I made mistakes. I'm like, I wasted a turn throwing water at that burning cage. That's a waste of a turn. I accidentally put kind of a toxin thing on yeah, Iznib's bow when he was meant to be on his sword or on his spear. Yeah, so just cock ups, and I also kind of got unlucky a little bit as well, but that's, you know, that's tough to do. That's RNG, Jesus. But it, you know, isn't Dungeons and Dragons? It's a video game. It just happens to function like Dungeons and Dragons. Potion of speed. How long does it last? Only 3 turns. Oh, that's no good. Oh, okay, for only 1 turn. Ah, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. So yeah, so you get +2 to armor class, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and double your movement speed 3 turns. But then on turn 4, you miss your turn. Right. I mean, if I miss any turns during any of this, I wonder if I should be throwing these awful things around or what. I don't know. I know next time to also not use the smoke powder satchel, I'll just use the bomb. So that will just explode on impact, and I won't be wasting turns doing that. We'll also do the alchemist fire as well. That would probably work, but let's do the bomb, because that's damage as well. Yeah, for throwing things, this is a give me. I would probably better off getting Iznib to throw stuff. Not weapons, but actual bombs, because they don't miss. They just land in an area, and kind of just throw these at the illusions. That'll be like a gimme, and get the other 3 characters to focus on fighting her. Not a terrible idea. Poison resistance, dark vision, fire resistance, and hill giant strength, maybe. Potion of flying. Yeah, let's triple your jump distance. Do that. Let me see, not seeing it here. Yeah, I'm not seeing where it says. So I guess I could bosh them and then just hope for the best. And give somebody flying as well, but that seems a bit excessive. That could be very useful for something else. It would allow us to get around very quickly. Okay. Ten turns. Time's ticking down already. Let's go. Shadowheart.
Ready. Unseen. Still in shadow.
Let's do that on myself. Okay, it's just Will who doesn't have any jumping ability.
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay.
What
go.
path lies before me?
Stop it!
Oh, that's what I need to do as well, idiot. I should have coated my blades as well.
My patience wanes.
Alright. Oh, I've done it to a bloody bow again. Sorry about this, guys. I don't want to be wasteful. I want to get. If I want to do this, I want to do this right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's just. It's not only that she's just like a big chonky boss monster, Wolf. It's the fact that she's using all these like weird tricks and stuff that you're constantly running around after her. But I think I know what I need to do, so to speak. In fact, yeah, what I can do is enter turn-based mode. Not let me. There we go. Okay, we got it. That'll stop my fucking potion's glorious vaulting's already run out. Not wasting your time.
I have to survive this.
I'm gonna worry about it. Them titties be tough. Good. You gonna open up? Okay, now I can't open my containers. I think I've bugged it by reloading too much and such. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go back to the main menu. I mean, from what we've seen of the game so far, it's shocking how well put together it is. But the extreme enormity of all of the variables, it seems to... We've also come across some very subtle bugs as well. There's not anything that's game breaking. But they are definitely there. Like, not being able to open containers, for example. Any reason for that? Yeah, I mean... I'm sure they've got their the game set up that it's recording what is going on and such. Alright, okay, let's try again. There we go, that's what I was... You were supposed to hop open with that, and then it just didn't. There we go. Send that to Lae'zel. Split. Okay, we'll send half of those to Shadowheart, half of those to Will. Okay, now make sure everyone's on their weapons and not their ranged weapons. Okay, cool, and it does both, which is good. Good to know.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Keeping low.
There we go. You gotta look what they've got in their inventory, what on their little character model there. That's what you got to do. Okay.
Unheard. Unseen.
No.
Best
Okay.
be on my way.
she is.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
That's the real one there. You are dropping me like that. 32 damage.
She'll be roast like a goose if that fire isn't put out.
RNG is effing me in the A right about now. And she's poisoned.
Take 2.
Okay, we'll set that in motion, I guess.
Heading there.
Okay, now. Unbelievable. Not the start you want to the fight. One of your characters has almost been one-shot. And no one got poisoned last time either, did they? Okay, now. Let's try that. Yes, that worked perfectly. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Get a heal on him.
Time to press ahead.
Victory awaits.
I don't do anything about the poison. Did I put this super? I put the super jump on bloody Will, and he's hiding. Yeah. Oh, is he still hidden? Will's still hidden. What the heck? Okay, let's start moving him, I guess. Careful. Okay, no, he's spotted. He joined the battle. Okay. I thought that would be the case.
Come on, can't stay idle.
It has it.
Go on. 60%. Not enough. Not enough, apparently.
This is my time. 2 steps at a time.
There we go. Okay, that's another one. We get X on the prop one? No. Oh, do that one. The variants are. I don't really get it. Out of movement. Okay. Keep him healthy at least. Ugh. Gross. Double gross.
Got to move.
%. It's freaking awful. Let's
Take 2.
get to heal herself. It's not that great. Ugh. This fight.
Two steps at a time.
Okay. Screw the illusions. For what it's worth.
I am fury. I am death.
Yeah, you are.
time to waste.
Give it a go. No, I don't think I was going to hit there. Never mind, eh?
Don't let that army have me!
Right, yeah. So assuming it's in the right order, it's going to be this one here, isn't it? Who knows at this point? Enough movement, eh?
On my way.
Take you.
Okay, at least Shadowheart's healthy now again.
I'm not Ethel, I swear!
Yeah, that's what Ethel said last time. 70% chance missed. Rough.
The blade will not bend. Coming through.
Oh, it changed. Oh, I'm so sorry, Marina. Okay. It's like that, is it? Okay, Hexter strength. Oh!
It's Daddy's regret.
Daddy's regret? That sounds weird and creepy. I wonder if I can hold her. It must be humanoid. Oh, she doesn't count as humanoid. Oh my god.
Take you.
Heading there.
Okay, I tried to give her a nudge there. That's not working.
Breathe deep and move.
Point is there. Okay, sprays acid, explodes. Necrotic damage. I don't think that's gonna really do much, but it's not gonna hit. It's gonna be kind of a waste, but I'll try it. Wow! Okay. The best thing that's happened is this whole fight so far. Okay. Let's give her some of this. For what it's worth. 2 misses, 1 hit, 5 damage. William. Oh, poor William.
I will ascend.
I hope he will. I certainly hope he will. Not enough movement speed. That was a massive fuck up of mine there. Oh, I think that's going to jump into position. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice, nice. Oh, claws on Will. Oh, this one's just vicious mockery on us. There's nobody's on fire right now. Oh, idiot, why did I do that? I need to sort my life out. Oh, fucking... Oh, she's dead. Okay, let's try that again. Yo, Gazzy! How you doing there, Gazzy? Are you well? How you doing, good buddy? Go on, get my ass hand. This game's handing my ass to me. Maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew. Maybe I'm not supposed to be doing this fight right now. I don't know. It's fucking tough. In fact, maybe I'm better off, not use my potions and stuff until oh no, I think I already have at this point. Let me, once we've got a different quick save. That's back outside. That's before, yeah, let's try this quick save. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, I can't complain. Everything's well. I didn't get too much sleep last night because the heat kicked in again. But I'm sure I'll make up for that tonight for sure. But yeah, otherwise everything's very well. Struggling a little bit at this battle at the minute. Getting some RNG working against us. That's fine. Just got to prepare a little bit better and also just get lucky with the rolls and such. Okay. Right, we'll use that on herself. Okay, so and that's 10 turns. That's the fuck up I made. Oh, damn it.
Should have worn better boots.
Action, not reaction.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
Maybe you should. Okay, here she is.
You want the girl so
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Let's see where you got, scum. Ow! 13, not good. And again, fucking hell. I might just have to come back to this, guys. It's not what I like to do, but
If that fire isn't put out.
sometimes it'd be like that. It's not
Victory
thinking this, you know. Let's go nip her in the bud, I guess.
Taste my
Come on.
fury.
Never mind, eh? Yeah, if I don't get it this time, then we'll,
My faith will protect me. Have to keep going.
That's such a terrible hit rate, isn't it? We'll come back to it.
This is worth the cost.
Let's hope it's worth the cost. Bloody clever clogs.
Forever dauntless.
Oh my god, that's a 60 and a 45% that both missed there. Bloody hell.
Making my move.
Oh, can't move there. Move as far as you can, buddy. If it's not very far, it's fine. There you go. I wonder if I could go around from the other side. Oh, there we go. That's cool. Sorry, Marina. Every time. I wonder if it's automatic.
Concentrate. Moving.
That's work anyway, does it? No, nothing in range there, is that? Nope. Okay, I guess we'll heal ourselves.
Take you.
No chance for us to do that.
Dull moment.
Let's give it a go. Okay, cool. Got save and throw. Immune to fire damage. Okay. Wow. Okay.
These boots have
She's
seen
some kind of badass then, I guess.
I will ascend.
Whee! Thank God for that.
Make way.
Okay. Just out of range. Very unfortunate.
Lumbering twice as ugly as your parents combined.
Oh, wow. Lazel, nice counter.
On I go.
Damn. Okay. Mm, 45%. Gotta try it. Oh, yeah. 19 damage.
now.
Alright, so he's got the disadvantage on your next attack roll. I mean... Still a try, haven't you? I don't even have enough movement speed to get in there, actually.
What path
Movement
lies before me?
distance. Which is fine. Let's go for protection from good and evil. That's what we can do at the moment, I think. Bonus action. I had scrolls of Featherfall. I forgot about those. I just used my potions. put basic poison, basic toxin on our spear and sword.
This is my time.
Yeah, come on, Will. I believe in you.
Making my move.
Let's give it a go. Okay, 6 and a 7. Okay, this is the most damage we've had her so far. Ah, okay, you choosing what you wanted to get knocked around on here. It's good stat. Constitution. Okay.
Swift and lethal.
Okay, we'll go prepare. There should be room there to get in. So I wonder if it's because she's burning. Come on. If she can land this. Nice, 13. Excellent. Try pushing her over, maybe? No, failed. Poor Marina. Right, there we go. Right, she's literally stood right there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we've got one clone there, one there, and one there. Probably not a bad idea to try to get rid of them. 50%, 50%. Let's go for that one there.
Moving.
Unimportant is ever easy.
Okay, so I need to throw. Probably going to go with our grenade. So let me fire? No, the smoke powder bomb. Okay. Just right there. Oh. I don't know what the radius on this though is. I think she's about there. Let's do it. Nice! 17 points of damage as well. Okay, I might just about pull this off. That's 35. 35. 45. I believe in you, Will. Yes, good job, lad.
Finding my way.
So a potion for him.
Victory awaits.
Right, Lae'zel. Is this it? Is this the one? Oh! 3 hit points. Almost. I guess I'll try and push her over. No. Okay. It's just something to do. Okay, so she's intent on defending herself, not... Okay, hold person on Iznib.
Wait!
Oh.
Wait just a tick!
Fuck you!
Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return.
Why you so worried then?
Always have. Always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, I have something you want.
What's that? Attack. What I want is Marina alive and free. Go on. Indeed, I'll take your head and stick it on a pike. Yeah, what? I want to kill her Even if she's like, oh, I'm going to come back. Or what we'll deal with when you come back as well. Biatch! Ha, this should be good.
If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my offer, Petal. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible.
Ability score
Just
+1 in
Let
brackets.
me keep the girl and her babe.
If her powers were worth anything, we wouldn't have beaten her. Finish this.
Agreed,
It's your
Shadowheart.
choice, sweetness.
Again, obviously in D&D terms, if this sort of conversation was happening, you wouldn't know what you're going to get out of it. While getting a permanent +1 to any of your 6 stats, your attributes, outside of... yeah, I wonder what happens if you do this as multiplayer. Do all players get offered the same thing? Oh, I could try that. Fight your intimidation there. Obviously, you wouldn't. Well, point being, you wouldn't know if it's actual D&D. You wouldn't. You'd have this conversation. You wouldn't know what you're actually getting out of it. But like I say, it is a good permanent bonus, and for min-maxing purposes, if you're trying to make like a perfect character in this game, you would have to take this deal because this is like a once-off. But in the scheme of things, it's incredibly minor. But anyway, no good can come of this. Let Marina go. Keep the girl. I'll take the power. I think a dead hag is the answer here. Deception. My reinforcements are nearly here. Give me the girl and the power, and they'll spare you. Fight your intimidation. I know beat an opponent, so I'm give the power and the girl, and I'll let you live. I don't want to really do either of these, honestly. Now, I'm not going to worry about it. I might be able to deceive her, save Marina, and get the power, and then kill her. But I'm just concerned that if I do the deception or the intimidation, suggesting that I'll let her live, that the game will think that's my actual decision. She's not just gonna. She's gonna go, ha, bye bye, and then vanish into the ether. I want to kill her right now, and I'd like to. If I could get that power from her, that'd be great. But I don't want to risk it. I'm going to fucking kill her right now. I think a dead hag is necessary.
Have it your way.
Everybody proved.
Throws out, yes, you little bollocks.
You little bollocks. Oh, yeah, you got a nice crit on us there. See. And whole person on, so here we go. So we just got to get... Cannot reach, eh?
Fleet of foot.
45%. Can you do this, Will? Yes. And he did.
Bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Right, what's her problem? Unless she's already been overtaken by the her Ethel's essence is already in her. Yeah, it's an interesting way of thanking me.
You want thanks? A slap is all you deserve.
What?
Ethel was going to bring my husband back.
Oh.
Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again.
Fuck you, dickhead.
Because of you.
You're a bitch. I wish she'd killed you. Because of Auntie Ethel, you nearly died. Don't be naive. A hag was never going to help you. Hags don't work for free. What did you promise her? Are you done whining yet? God, what's her problem? Yeah, let's go this. They don't work for free. Even if you were able to bring your dead husband back, what was she going to... What did you give her? What did you promise her?
This.
Your unborn child.
Just a bit longer and my child would have been born. And all this
Marina, you're scum.
Would have been over.
I can understand. You know, your life partner should be the most important person in your world, in the world to you, right? Whether it's your husband, your wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. The person who is the most important person in the world to you. You know, you've literally your life partner. You are sacrificing on some level being an individual to greater than some of the parts. We are a collective of two right now, or more, if people enter into that. The one exception to all of that, of course, is if you have children. If you have 1, 2, 500 children, your children should become before everybody. And this bitch is like, oh yeah, my unborn baby, fuck that. I want to feed it to this hag, and then I'll get my dead husband back. Fuck you. I should kill Marina right now. he got a bit of a Klingon vibe to him, hasn't he? For sure. You're going to trade your baby for your dead husband. With hags, nothing is ever over. A life for life. You must really love your husband. Yeah, I don't want to judge her, but also let's judge her. You're going to trade your baby for your dead husband.
Don't judge me. I have nothing. My baby would have been raised in rags.
Well, why are you getting pregnant then, bitch?
Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic.
No,
even.
she was going to eat the baby, you fucking idiot.
More than I could have done.
Is that what Ethel told you? Let's say you're so sure you can raise this child. I don't want to big her up. She's a fucking idiot. From what I've seen, you'd make a terrible mother. Yeah. You should have known better. Hags don't help anyone but themselves. Yeah. Is that what Ethel told you?
She said I'd make a bad mother. I think she was right. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home.
So that's what's the back of this
It's the
house.
only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy enough. Oh, fuck you, Marina. That's what we laugh at. Oh, Corellan's Grace. Quarterstaff. Natural prejudice. Get +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. I mean... So let me read that again. While you have this quarterstaff equipped, you gain a +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? Yeah. Yes, Marina, absolute bitch. So I don't understand how this works. This is just like, unless the stats you get on stuff are like randomly generated. Unhampered resistance. On the wielder is not wearing garments and saving throws. Okay, I mean that's pretty good staff, honestly. I shouldn't be messing with it, but tarnished charm, fey life, make it easier for the wearer to succeed death saving throws. Excellent. Flammable slime bomb and poisonous slime bombs. Okay, we'll take all those. Should I? Can't pick up too heavy. That's a shame. She's gonna come back somehow. I was gonna take her body and throw it down here, but that's I'm not allowed to do that. Is there anything I can do to try and like destroy a corpse some more? I don't know. Invalid target. I don't think there is. So if she really does come back, I don't think there's... I'll have to just deal with her again. I don't think there's anything I can do in this situation.
Very well.
Connor, that's her husband. Target must be a playable character. Oh, target yourself. Oh, choose target to resurrect. Well, not her. So we can bring Connor back to life. Yes, yeah, she's already made the thing to bring Connor back to life. So we can actually bring him back to life. I don't know that we should. We should probably save that for somebody else, right? More worthy. Marina, what a bitch. No, we got it done. We killed her. We defeated Auntie Ethel. She's like, oh, we'll come back. And it's like, well, but it's painful and difficult and unpleasant. Okay, got some inspiration.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave.
That's right, I'm gonna bring you. Oh, I'm gonna use.
The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
Oh, we'll do it if we need to. Yeah, I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband. Now this will be in terms of whatever Auntie Ethel had planned for the resurrection. So it may be like bullshit, or he may be brought back as a zombie, or it may be like full legitimate resurrection like she wanted. And I don't think we can really use this on anybody else because it's kind of, she's made this thing, this artifact to bring back this guy in particular. So we could just, yeah, I found a wand. I think I can resurrect your husband. Oh, you're right. Clearly she isn't. You could just leave him here. Yeah, she don't want to do that. Whining won't get you there any faster. Ah! Some very Akuma type responses in this dialogue. In this game. Stand with her in silence. Leave her to mourn. Let's use the wand.
What? You can?
I don't know.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Let's give it a go.
Bring him back. Bring Connor back. Please.
Now, bear in mind, this may not work. Snap the wand in two. He may just come back as a bloody zombie, but we've got to try it. Yeah, let's give it a go. Yeah, there you go. Here's your husband back. Here's Connor. Yeah.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
He's a fucking zombie, you idiot. Yeah, he's come back, just as you wanted him. There you go. Give him a little kiss.
Something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
We just got our first pet zombie. Not even Connor Vinderblad.
What have you done to him?
I haven't done anything. The creature's bound to this wand. How useful. Hold on, maybe it's not permanent. He ain't suddenly going to start growing his flesh back, is he? Come on. Yeah, let's say this. So the hag fulfills her promise. It can never be simple, can it? So this is what you were going to get had you gone through with the bargain. Marina, you idiot.
Oh, this isn't what she promised.
This is what she always does.
I wanted him back the way he was, not this.
You get what you ask for. Now, this is your husband. Do you want him or not? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just need Luffy to push him back down. Don't worry, I have the wand. I'll make use of him. We can always bury him again. Yeah, not really condescending to her. Or just kill the undead abomination. Let's do the Luffy. You can always bury him again.
No! Don't put him in the ground!
Decide what you want, woman.
He is afraid of the dark.
Oh, is she going to hang out with her zombie husband now?
I'll take him.
Wow. No, the dead should stay dead. Are you sure you want to do this? You want to have your zombie husband at home with you? Wow. I'm sorry this is how things turned out. And she's pregnant with his child, presumably. She's going to be like, hey, baby, this is your dad. Your husband's gone. This thing is just a monster. Or just walk away. with my own pet zombie. I think in another playthrough, I'll be like, I'll probably would be like, yeah, I'll take a pet zombie. I don't know how you'd go around town. I think the authorities might have something to say about just carting a zombie around with you, but I don't know. Are you sure you want to do this?
I promised him I'd fix this. And I'm gonna. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us.
It's not outside the realm of possibility, to be
figure
fair.
Something out. Come on, love. Let's.
Oh my God, look at his
Let's
mouldy
go.
brain hanging out and everything.
Perhaps using Ethel's wand wasn't the best idea.
Well, what's done is done.
The milk's already spilled.
She's taking him home. I can't even. If they make it there, if we ever make it there. Yeah, I'm sure in theory you could very well wander off that way. Okay. I don't think you actually get that way. I think they wandered that way just to get them, you know, because she doesn't even have a house or anything, I don't think. But I doubt that's going to be the last we're going to see of her. Yeah, well, Ethel either couldn't bring him, properly resurrect him, or could just bring him back in the fashion he was brought back in there. Okay, we're on this way around. In fact, I can probably just fast travel at this point, right? Bloody hell. That's interesting. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to head back down into her basement, actually, because her magic was broken. For the magic barrier that was around Connor's coffin there. So maybe the magic has broken for the people down in here. Or maybe not. Oh, this guy is, for sure. He seems alright now.
It's up for discussion.
Is the hack gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
She's dead. You're safe now. You're lucky to be alive. I could have killed you. Are you alright? Oh, okay. She's dead. You're safe now.
May she
Kind
burn
of.
in the 9 hells.
Yeah, may she. I hope she does.
The things she did. Things she made me do. Vile. Disgusting.
Oh. I wonder what she did with him.
You're the one. The mind flayer.
I'm not a mind flayer yet. Not if I can help it. Can you still see it? I've no idea what you're talking about. I saved your life. Be grateful. Yeah. Not if I can help it. Can you see it?
No. The hag's gift is gone, but it's going to happen. Soon.
Oh dear.
I saw you screaming. Covered in your own insides as that thing bursts out of your skull.
Oh dear.
You change. Skin ripping from your body, and then you butcher everyone. Everyone around you.
That's a problem. Be specific. When will this happen? You're wrong. I'll stop it. Why should I trust you or the hag's magic? Yeah, that's a good point. There's no reason to think this guy can actually see into the future. And of course, my attitude is like going to be, no. It ain't going to happen. I'm going to stop it. But maybe there's some insight into this. Be specific. When will this happen, buddy?
I don't know. It could be a 10-day.
Yeah.
Any moment.
That's not that soon. 10 days.
I can't do this. You're too dangerous. I'm sorry.
Right, go away then. Don't go in there. Alright. Whatever, mate. Enjoy.
No traps.
No, Elfins are dead.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Okay, so he got released. Everyone else is dead, though, I guess.
My darling Magrum. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head thrust me. My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty
Mirror
never
glints
fade.
in the light. The screams from within now silent.
Okay. I guess he...
The mirror glints in the
yeah.
light.
I guess the guy who was trapped in there is, gone. Okay, well, never mind, eh? Let's get out of here.
I'll give it a shot.
Oh. I will give that mushroom a shot. Right. Anyway. Let's get out of here. Oh wait, now I can fast travel now. Okay, so let's get back up to the village. And we are going to take these rotten eggs in that bucket.
What's hiding here?
Fish. Headless fish. Yummy. I thought I'd cleared it out. Oh, it's fish. Excellent. I thought I'd cleared it out, obviously, but so much random junk around over there.
Just another crate.
I mean, can't reach that. I got myself stuck somewhere. Yeah, okay, I hadn't been over to this side of the village.
Indolence breeds madness.
I need some serious heals at some point, don't I?
Take your... Take your... Take your...
There we go. Healthy, finally.
Action, not reaction.
Gonna need a rest at some point now.
Objective noted.
I'll reach that. That's no good.
I will take my pick.
Selenite necklace. That's gonna be worth a bit, no doubt.
How much time did some dim-witted artisan waste on that?
Now, calcified web. And that, unless that was, I thought so, but oh, cool, smash tools. I can burn that maybe. A battle axe? What's the difference between a battle axe and a great axe? Versatile weapon. Slashing 4 to 13.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Okay, I wonder if that's worth giving to
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Iznib.
All right. What now?
Hmm. I kind of like the special on that though. Yeah, let's not worry about it.
Action, not reaction.
Yeah. This is what we're doing. We're doing the action.
Repositioning.
Okay. Is this a hammer rifle?
This'll do.
It'll do something.
Let's have a look.
Let's. Okay. Let me try burning this web. Although if there's where there's a web, you know.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. Let's just go for it. Path is interrupted. No, that's not true.
Careful. There are traps about.
Okay. Good to know.
Blackets will be done.
A long way to go still.
Alright,
Can't give up now.
try and disarm this. Okay, only gotta get 10, and we can add a bonus. Should be able to do this. Yeah, smashed it.
Blackets will be done.
High Cliff's blueprints. Intricate blueprints for 3 impressive sounding weapons. Precise arcs and neatly drawn lines from the blueprints' 3 weapons. A great sword, a sickle, and a dagger. Each length and angle is marked with exact measurements, and forging instructions are printed carefully on the bottom of the page, emphasizing an unusual ingredient, susso bark. The susso bark can only be applied to an ordinary, unmodified blade.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Susa bark. The Susa tree's native to the Underdark, if my teachings were correct.
Oh. Good job. Okay. We'll look for some of that if we go to the Underdark, which I'm not planning to go to. I guess maybe some the Drow and the Deep Elves live there in harmony. I don't know, but that's not the sense I'll get of it. Tea? Oh yeah. Bring it on, baby. See, it's very important to get that spoon there. You can see from the effort I'll put into it. Nope. Mug of beer. Oh yeah. I mean, how long it's been there? Who can say? Okay.
What lies within?
I will take my pick.
And then some. Oh, so disappointing that the rope isn't a thing and doesn't do anything. Okay, getting some lock picking kits here. Alright, furnace, bellows. Well, we don't actually know how to smith. I don't think anyone in our party knows how to actually do smithing, so It really matters, does it? This is obviously maybe not the place to do it anyway. Oh. Indeed, what is this? Examine. We just attack it. Immune to slashing damage. Too heavy to shove. Okay, we just picked up a giant club, didn't we? Great club. Let's equip with that. Let's try smashing it with that. Oh. This is where the spider lives then, eh? Okay. Well, let's get our great axe back on. There it is. Well, I see it. It's the bright golden green one.
Repositioning.
Okay, so before we head through there, let me just check the rest of the cellar here. Anybody gone upstairs? Old floppy hat. Whacked around more often than the clown tragedy. I think I'm probably going to get to the point in the game where I'm like, why am I picking up all this shit? Rotten carrot and such. Here's the thing, even though I don't pick it up, I'm still going to be inclined to... More feed stools. Lovely. I'm still going to be inclined to... search everything, because you never know where stuff will be. There's no point in me looking at a thing. Like, unlike, say, like Skyrim, where... yeah, you can look at a container and you can kind of you can tell what's going to be in it. Obviously, in this, there's like really no guarantee. Anything could be anywhere. Well, it should. I mean, it should be, you know, following on from you know, RPG rules. A pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. Oh, writer and director of A Pleasurable Deal, Mr. Kingsley Harp. Interviewer. What's his inspiration behind this? Is bold, entirely lewd piece of drama. We're exploring the taboo, seeing who we, as people, really are. Yes, Robert makes a deal with Cambion, but who wouldn't? I like to think most people wouldn't. Then you don't know most people. Everyone wants something. Everyone needs something. Cambions can see it. In a way, they know us better than we know ourselves. But at the end of the play, Robert dies horribly. What does that say about what we want, as you put it, need? You forget Robert dies because he broke away from Carlisle. He didn't stay true to the deal they made. So encourage people to make a pact with Hell's offspring to give up, as Robert did, his soul. We only have one life. Why not make the most of it? So, what was your deal? I beg your pardon? In fact, this was your directorial debut, wasn't it? You couldn't even get published in the tabloid Baldur's Bash before this play came out. Did you honestly trade your soul for an erotic play? Alright, we're done here. Okay. How curious. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to sell your soul, do it for something other than Like, I'm inclined not to, but I wonder if we're just going to get game over. Okay, let me just find out where that takes us, and then we'll get back down into that cave. Okay. Yeah, I remember this door. Okay. Oh, 1 gold, baby. Right, okay. Done. Let's get over here. Expect spiders. Which I mean, really, I should probably be going back to camp and having a rest or something. Okay, I've got 1 short rest there.
Is that blood? No, never mind. What path lies before me?
Best not touch those webs or I'll end up as a meal.
We might need to walk across it, though. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we need to just jump across. We've got little bats flying around. Oh, ragged rock. Climb down, eh? Okay, I'll see. Spider egg. This glowing thing. Examine. You can't take it or do anything with it. I guess you can attack it. Okay, we cannot go down this way. Oh, we've got to go back. No, that's where we came through. Yeah, we've got to go head down this way, haven't we? So either we can walk on this web, or we can jump across the web. Bloody spiders. It's not going to be worse than Ethel, is it? Now, let me just on the edge here. Okay, I am going to web saved. Okay, you get a saving throw. And webbed. Okay.
Something didn't like that.
Get moving, buddy. Yeah, so I could have potentially... Oh my god, look at all this. So I could have potentially...
Need to keep going.
Okay, if you do it in 1 go, you only get 1 roll.
Best foot forward.
Indolence breeds madness. Quickly then. You serve my purpose.
Let's think ahead, or I'm lost. On my way.
I'm just trying to think all of this was... Oh. Okay, I got a chunky blue spider there. Got some kind of lizardy bug creature there. Okay. Wonder if it's worth making the high ground up here. Yeah, what is it? Ettercap. Okay. Friends with spiders. Oh, how is all of this under the village? This is insane. Oh, it's just down into the well. Interesting. Okay, got a backpack up on that web there. A little room down here. Someone's been down here. Oh, so I can see 2 ettercaps and 1 spider. Oh, this one's moving, so I think we should try and sneak around from the right. Oh no, this game's got everything. I've got this sneaking suspicion that all of this starting area that we've spent a week playing, this is the tippity-toppity iceberg, or, you know, of the iceberg. I feel that we're gonna, if you can think of a thing you're gonna find in this game, we're gonna be fighting multiple dragons throughout this game. I could be wrong. If it was, you know, if it it's Dungeons and Dragons without the dragons, that'd be a bit of a problem, in my opinion. Right, let's shank this guy. There we go. Here we go. Enemy is surprised, so we got another spider there. Spider there. Phase spiders. Oh dear. Oh, that means I think they can teleport around. Okay, they're all surprised. But it looks like it's just those 4. I'm sure there's probably other stuff further in, but... Right, and it's only Orknib that has been detected by the looks of it.
My patience wanes.
Yeah, there's that up here as well. Okay, she's obviously detected as well now.
Keeping quiet. I found my mark.
Okay. At least everyone got a sneak attack on this one ettercap here. Go on, finish it, Shadow. Excellent. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it's dead. That's what we're going to do about these spiders here. Okay. I don't know what damage that was there. Infested? Oh, shit. 2 to 8 points of damage per turn. Is that because we walked in that web there? One of the tiny spiders that deal, oh, geez, they're covered in tiny spiders. Oh, fucking hell. Moved by fire or acid. Doesn't harm ettercaps or spiders. And hit the melee attack, the infection spreads to the attacker. On death, in nearby creatures. Oh, my God. I should be very careful of heals. So I don't know if it's the... Oh, it's the ettercap dying that spread it to us. Gross. I should just
Let's finish this.
deal with it, I guess.
On the move. Swift and lethal. No time to waste.
Let's see if they... Oh, venomous discharge. What the fuck? Oh, it can teleport around. And it can. Interesting. Let's try an acid arrow on it. Missed. Oh, Orknib. How could you miss, buddy? How did you do it?
Best be on my way.
Ow! I should obviously maybe got a... a rest before I came here to do this. Right, so I guess the moral of the story is Etacaps. You don't want to kill with melee attacks, basically. That's what it comes down to.
Finding my way.
I'm ready.
Oh, nice. Burnt that spider up. Done well. Done well, Shadowheart.
Got to press on.
Okay, so it seems like you can mostly... it's hard to fail your web saving throw. Right, so it's a shame about... Oh, 4 damage, eh?
My path be true.
The web saving throw there, but let's jump on this spider. Shank him right the hell up. Okay, can only get the one stabbed in there apparently. Alright, he wants to go and hang out with his dead buddy. The cat's crawling up here. Oh, 6 on those out. Oh, there's little spiders nibbling at us. Not good, not good.
Today you fool.
5, eh? Not too much more for Will to do there.
On I go.
Let's just think of fireball at that thing. Nice! Go, Shadowheart. Got some skills. Nice. I'm gonna try and back her up though. Oh, I didn't. I shouldn't have done that, should I? Because I'm a fucking genius. Get some heals on her, hopefully.
Make way.
Let's back up and see if we can kill this thing with ranged attacks. Would be ideal. Ah, infested. Ooh, oh my god, we're about to all die from too many. I don't think we've got enough healing potions. You know what? Actually, you know what I think might work. End webbed. Oh fucking hell, Iznib. Can he not do any actions? Cannot move. Take a rock. Okay, but you can throw things. You can throw things. Okay, here's what I want to try and do. I throw in a healing potion. Ah. Everyone needs it more, don't they? In range. Ah, these two. Did that even do anything? I've no idea. He's dashing now. Oh, where's he going? He's going down again. Doesn't go along the web. Running over here. Okay.
My injuries need tending.
You think? You think so?
day you fall.
Oh, okay, yeah, he walked through the heels. Interesting. You literally throw it on the ground, and if you walk through it, I see. Kind of curious. Silk gland. Make a web grenade. Interesting.
My faith will protect me.
Let's hope so.
Down with you.
Crit. Excellent. He's on 2 hit points.
On my way.
Let's step into the end webs as well. Oh my god.
Victory awaits. It has it.
Oh, she missed a 74% hit. Come on, Nib. I believe in you. There we go. We have been slapped around here. Let's need to get out of the... My God. We are so battered right now. We do a short rest.
Just a brief respite.
Okay, at least we won't fall down dead. Yeah, never mind, right, Gazzy. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see bigger spiders than that. But yeah, those phase spiders, I'd heard them of them. I remember the name. The fact that they are the fact that they are they just teleport around and shit. It's like what even, buddy? Imagine that. If we had spiders, not only are they sat on the wall, not only can they wriggle around real quick, but they can teleport as well. What? Teleporting spiders. I think I'll go, yeah, I'm not a fan of Sleeming. When I was a kid, I would say I was very arachnophobic. As I got older, that kind of waned quite a bit. Like, I'm not really too worried about them. They don't bother me in any way that kind of the same way they used to. But still, I don't want them crawling around everywhere. I don't want them touching me, and I certainly don't want them teleporting everywhere. That's definitely not a thing I want.
Onward.
Hand drum. Okay, so we want to do some musics. Oh. Got webbed. Oh, okay. Another cracked wall, eh? Oh wait, this is going to be... Okay, this is basically... this is either a dead end or this is like another exit to... back into the blacksmiths. Oh shit, what did I just hit there? My life. I did just save it, didn't I? I clicked on some random shit on the map. Teleported it. Right. Yeah, agreed. They mostly just keep to themselves. They're not trying to start anything with you, but in this, I guess in fantasy terms, when they're that big and chunky, it's almost like they're just monsters. They're not really...
Assume nothing.
They're not really like, how to put it, I don't really think of them as spiders. I just think of them as being like a big monster that happens to look similar to a spider. Doesn't have the same kind of vibe. Not that it would be like any more pleasant to fight or at all, but... getting webbed right up here. Thankfully, there's no enemies here, so it almost kind of doesn't matter. Okay, let me not fuck around now. I swear to God. I mean, slashing damage. That's another thing. The 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons is very much like, this is a great axe. That means it's slashing damage because you cut with it. Do you know what kind of force it is behind a great axe when you swing it? To say that it has no bludgeoning damage at all is kind of a, you know, it's silly, isn't it? But never mind. So I'm going to just equip this great club again for a minute. There we go. Okay, so we're just up on the ledge from in the smithy. So basically this is just an exit. Yeah, that's where we entered the spider lair. So then fancy on the skeleton. No, a bone. Surprise, surprise. Okay, so there's just the exit, basically. Okay. Which, I mean, I assume we could have gone to the other exit anyway, but never mind. Anyway, let's keep exploring. Whispering Depths. Yeah, not a fan. Okay, I'll loot with those spider corpses. No, dead air cap didn't have anything on it. Icarus egg clutch. I guess I can't be taking those or doing anything with them. Let's go that. Second window. In fact, we'll use nibs as well. I probably shouldn't assume that there's not more spiders, right? Although, look, there's one there. Okay, so we've got at least one spider. There's more hiding.
Worth examining.
Oh, elixir of heroism. Gain 10 temporary hit points and become blessed. You know what is blessed? D4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Well, that's pretty amazing, isn't it? Great healing potion and 57 gold. Dead goblin child with the toy block. Let's attack that spider web to get through there. We get to sneak around. Okay, let's creep back up. Apprentice's Journal. Let's have a look. Every day I left my homeland because I was bound to my master, not because I chose to. Then okay, whatever. Never mind. I didn't left. Oh, spurred band. With frantic urgency during combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, they gain momentum for one turn. Yeah, we should definitely on Iznib get slapped around enough.
Stayed interesting.
So these rings, at least the ones we're finding in net so far, are like a minor bonuses, but still worth equipping. That's the entrance there. Okay, cool.
At the ready.
Okay, let's try this way.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
You crave blood? You sound like a Starian. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there's no getting down there, is there? No, the camera's like, no, just to let you know. No. There's any benefit to attacking that great sword? Hello. How does that compare? 5 to 15. So, it seems comparable to Great Axe. Yo, Travis! I'm good, buddy. How you doing? Sort of keep you waiting there. I'm very absorbed in this game. How you doing, Travis? I'm good, buddy. Someone kindly gifted me Baldur's Gate, the new one. So this is where we're at. It's very fascinating for me because I did play Dungeons & Dragons like 25 years ago when I was a kid, and it was all 2nd edition then. Now on 5th edition, so obviously I'm very much getting the essence of it, but some of the specifics are kind of taking me a lot of getting used to. But in terms of video games, I played the original 2 Baldur's Gates and Icewind Dale and other similar kind of style of games. But never did anything actually on stream. Or a string. I don't need that. Well, bucket? Use? Is that to go back up? I don't know why you'd use that to go up. You probably wouldn't, would you? Well, let's go back down the well. So I guess you could, I guess we could have just come down this way. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you well, buddy. Tell me what's been going on. Are you well? I hope you are. Well, yeah, how are we doing for time? Okay, we've still got an hour and a half left today. That's cool. Okay, so that's all done. Okay, can I... Oh, yeah, sorry, I'll get that spider silk. Are we good for crafting? Or to get a bone and a leather helm? I feel like this might be a dead end. Someone been living down here with the spiders? This is insane. Unless someone was living down here before, and then the spiders came in afterwards. I don't know. That's like a book there, but... I'll take one laser, I'll take all the junk. Take it all. It'd be nice if there was like a loot everything in the vicinity action. Oh, someone's been viscera. Oh my god. Now, that would have rotted away if it must have been somewhat recent. Okay, so basically someone was hanging out with the spiders down here, which is slightly disturbing. Oh, she's over encumbered now. That's fun. How much junk? Is that done it? That's for a friggin' cauldron. There we go. We'll that's a will. There we go. Alright. You're on junk duty now, Shadowheart. Have ya? You can't commit to do it regularly. Yeah. Do it, buddy. You got last thing. At the end of the day, you gotta do what you can to look after yourself. you know, which obviously cuts into fun time. But yeah, if you need any help with your stream or anything, Travis, let me know. I can't, practically speaking, do anything practically, and in a technical sense, I'm sure you probably know better than I do. But yeah, just let me know, bud. Yeah, did you, in fact, I don't know, did you say you were thinking of doing your old favourite Final Fantasy as your first starter game? Not a bad choice, I would say. Death and Resurrection, sort of the Nerves of Mind. Spider stepper boots. Immune to being webbed. Your movement speed is not affected by webbed surfaces. Okay, so that's kind of handy if we go to other places in the game later where we're dealing with a lot of spiders. Oh, excuse me. Otherwise, not to worry about. Here we go. Tattered journal. Let's see what the bloody hell was living down here. Journal filled with hastily sketched diagrams of spiders and various spell runes. The captions are largely written in code, so for a few passages near the end that are penned in shaky common. They can sense my devotion. It draws them. I hear them in the shadows whispering from the Dark Mother. Okay, we've got a guy who is too into spiders, you know what I'm saying? I woke to a gift wrapped in spider silk. A pair of boots taken from a heretic's corpse. Lolth. Lolth is one of the drow. The evil drow goddess. And obviously very much associated with spiders. Which I get, you know, if you want to worship the evil goddess who is into spiders, fine. But don't go living with spiders. Don't go, like, trying to make out with a spider. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, my advice in that regard, Travis, would be just don't be distracted by it. You know, focus on your real life stuff that you need to do. And if you can, through your schedule in the future, put aside a 2 or 3 hour slot, however long you want to stream for, once a week. I don't know, if you're working on Monday to Friday, if your weekends are free, or if you'd rather keep your weekends free for other real life non-working activities, and you'd rather do an evening during the week. Whatever 2 to 3 hour slot would suit your weekly schedule. When you can figure that out, whatever day, whatever time of day is, do your best to stick to that. And just stick, you know, make that commitment to yourself. Just be like, hey, Saturday evenings, or, you know, Friday evening, or Monday evening, after work, and just take it from there, because it doesn't sound like a lot, and obviously compared to what I do, it's not a lot. But if you just do 2 hours once a week and you stick to that schedule, you'd be surprised how quickly you will get through a game, or a series of games. And yeah, and just the other thing I would say, just enjoy it for what it is. You know, if you get randos stopping in and they're like, oh, hey there, guy who likes Final Fantasy, you're like, yeah, I like Final Fantasy too. Then you're basically where I was 3 years ago, you know, so. And you know, and if no randos come in, then you're still having fun playing the game. One thing that I found from a psychological point of view, if you record it as well as streaming it, then you've got like it's almost like the physical proof of the witness. So you were there, obviously streaming, even if you have no viewers to bear witness to it. If you recorded it, it's like evidence of the happening of it. So for me, it doesn't feel like it's a waste of a time. You know, you're not wasting your time. That's what it feels like to me, at least. Now, if you do anything with those recordings, you know, I guess if you immediately delete it, then it's not much point in doing it. But Just for, I guess for posterity. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how important it is, but that would be my advice. Yeah, yeah, and that's all it is. Because here's the thing: you just get distracted. Yeah, if you see what you're trying to do with it as being greater than any one individual stream. Because like sometimes you might be like, oh, I was going to stream, but then I don't really want to. Something else has come up or whatever. Then the following week you'll be like, oh, I didn't stream last week, so I won't bother streaming this week. That kind of thing. But if you just treat it like work or any other commitment, and you can decide the commitment. It could be like half an hour. You're not going to get much done in a half-hour stream, but. Well, like I say, I think 2 or 3 hours slot. However busy somebody is, if they really want to do something, they can commit 2 or 3 hours chunk of time once a week. And I'm not saying, oh, Travis, go stream tonight. That's it. You got to commit now, buddy. You can think about it, spend some time thinking about it. But I feel like that way, if you do it, that is a way to keep it going. And if you get more free time, and you want to let me do twice a week. Or let me stick to once a week, but I'll go for a chunk of time. I'll do like 3, 4, maybe 5 hours or whatever. If you decide and you commit to that, it's just like anything else you commit to, and if you're enjoying it, then you'll get something out of it and you keep doing it. But I say that just enjoy it for what it is. But I know you're a good guy, and I know you've got that passion for that series. But yeah, have fun, dude. Exactly where I was 3 years ago. So who knows? You do whatever you get out of it, what you put into it. Here we go. So apparently, this weirdo has been hanging out with the spiders, and the spiders are bringing him gifts. Apparently, they brought him a pair of boots, which you just picked up. They brought him the corpse of a drow. Sigils carved upon his face. An arachnomancer with the power to inhabit the spider's form is a message, a calling. My blood already dries up on the dagger. Her blessed image carved into my skin. Wow, okay, whatever, buddy. Some fanatic.
Might find something useful.
You might, but you probably won't. Ritual diagram, eh? Look at that. A bit closer. Ornate diagram is drawn upon this parchment, depicting a ritual of some kind. At the bottom, 2 figures, a spider and an elf, are sketched with overlapping circles. A single word is penned beneath them, transcendence. Okay, so this elf guy, he wanted to become a spider. Because, Oh, a scroll of web. That's kind of cool. Thick, flammable webbing that slows creatures within and possibly enwebs them. Sandy. Scroll of Speak the Dead, Scroll of Blur.
This way.
So I guess this guy died at some point. Okay, goes on and on. Just generally. I think that spider we saw was like down here somewhere. Right, so I want to come back round here. That direction? Yes, come from this direction. Okay. Yeah, like I say, I'm not arachnophobic now, but also, let's not hang out with spiders, right? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, down there. I think you're webbed up, guys. No need for it. Okay, I need to burn this. I would think. You guys need to back up here. I don't want to burn you as well. There we go. I'll try and sneak. There we go. Okay.
Need to tread softly.
Yeah. Get you guys down here. Get a bit closer. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly, Travis. And it's like you were there, you remember, but you know, is that what you wanted? Yeah. Just upload them on YouTube. I mean, nobody watches. Well, actually, Ryan actually kind of sometimes watches my YouTube videos, but mostly, it's like excellent. Yeah, let's blast this spider. Yeah. Nice. Oh, is that the mummy spider? Oh shit, face spider matriarch. Uh-oh. Could I have come at this from a different angle? I'm not sure I could have actually. Never mind, we'll be fine.
Watching and waiting.
Nice.
Every breath, a purpose.
Let's get these sneak attacks in, I guess.
I can't waste any more time.
You're not wasting any more time. That's fine.
Ready for anything.
Nice. Yeah, just upload them to YouTube. Just, you know, just Gus, basically. I don't know. Can't make sense or whether you should do that or worry about that, but no, I feel like it makes sense to me. Alright, explosive arrow. Nice. Knocked him back, but didn't actually do any damage to him.
Time to strike. On the move.
Okay, we can go for an extra action, I think. Or not. Let's see if I can kill this spider. Missed.
Focus. On I go.
Okay, let's just can I climb that? You can climb that.
Survival is all that matters.
Battle favors the fearless, fleet of foot.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, so this one just in front of us, this one here. Oh dear, is that where they came from? And of course the mama spider up here. Look at it. That's a bit squirrel. Beautiful, eh? 125 hit points, that's wild. Hopefully we can gang up on it. Okay, well that's it. We're I'm gonna take an extraction. Or not. Ah, immune to simple toxin. Okay, well I don't. It doesn't really matter. Anyway. Mama's surprised. Oh, cool. Oh no. Oh, look at these little babies. Oh my god. Ow. Ethereal jaunts, yeah. No doubt. I wonder if I should be backing up here, like drawing them to us. That's the way to go. camera's not happy at the minute. Okay, she'd have to climb all the way up there. Blast the spider web. I don't know, that's really going to help us. Oh, maybe I can blast this spider web. Yeah, that would knock down the mama spider. Let me try that. Taking any damage. 30 points of damage! Knocking that down. Oh. Okay, those two count as being on it? I guess they're on top of this rock, aren't they? Oh, okay. It's just going to wake up these eggs here as well, clearly. Do something about those.
The only way out is through.
Okay, so look what we got. That's just my arrows. Okay. Alchemist's fire. I think that's what I want to go for. Now we should hopefully burn those eggs there. So I can see that she's going to be... I mean... I don't know how much that worked. Did that even do much? I don't know.
On my way.
This might end badly, but I don't know unless you know. Yeah, let's go up there. Okay, that's the one that's almost killed, isn't it? So let's go up there so we can finish this one off. Stop it attacking.
Taste my fury.
Go on, later. I believe in you. Nice. That's one medium-sized spider done. There's some extra hit points on Orknib. Yeah, Travis, this is amazing. It's obviously games like this. I'm not used to having this amount of flexibility. Like, just look at the different the environments, the terrain, the different stuff, the also different enemies. We're doing a bit of a boss battle that was tricky. It took me a few goes earlier. I won't say too much about it, but it's like some of the strategies and things that use it. One thing, there was like a hostage there potentially. It was the boss wasn't really threatening the hostage, but one point it disguised herself as the hostage. She didn't know which one was the actual boss. Another time it makes clones of itself a couple of times, so you don't know which one is the real one. Another time and at one point it made itself invisible, although it was quite easy to tell where it was, so I just like threw a grenade on the floor kind of thing. But it was like so kind of fascinating. It's like really really nice, interesting battle for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna hold my ground here, I think.
On the victor's path.
Right, okay. It's got to be this, hasn't it? This target is too far. Okay, I need to move Will up a little bit, yeah. A 50% hit rate. Okay, maybe I'll get them a bit closer. I don't know if it's the distance. No. It's shocking it's only a 50% hit rate, but it... I feel that the spiders do not like fire, so... Yeah, there we go. All three hit. 2 7s and a 6. Not bad, not bad. Let's lower its dexterity. Okay, cool. I think it lowers. I think it's just changing the dexterity check. 17 damage. Ow! It's not actually poison or anything there. Okay, where did it phase to? Oh, okay, 7 to will. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward trying to move the camera in. Let me change it to the tactical view. That's like true heads up. Okay, it's jumped up here. Okay. Okay, I can drop that down again with some flame. Okay, we've got another one here, and we've got all these little babies over here. They're only 6. Okay. Okay. Everything is... that's fine.
Let's end this.
Yeah, let's... Just want to hit the spider web again. What? Did that not work? I only did 2 points of damage? Fuck. That's very frustrating. Honestly.
Have to keep going.
Okay, climbing on there. Okay.
Choice but to keep going.
I assume it will do damage to it. Let's shoot the arrow. Excellent! The spiders do not like falling. There you go. 44 damage to it and knocked it prone. Okay, I'll step in some toxin here, but I can give it a whack as well. Let's just do it.
Another day, another fight.
And he missed. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, there's so many different mechanics and how you can do things. You can move anywhere. There's potions to make you can jump places, jump over stuff. There's potions to make it so you can jump further. There's potions to make you fly, apparently, that I've not tried yet. You can obviously climb stuff. There's environmental hazards and stuff, like obviously these webs, they can stick you in place, potentially. And obviously you can burn them easily or break them to knock this this big mama spider down. I guess it's RNG that I got lucky it jumped up there. I don't know. Got so many different spells, different weapons, ways of attacking, grenades you can throw. You can throw weapons. You can, and all the different classes and the customization of them as well. It's pretty. I bet you every single person who plays this game is going to have a different experience of it. I'm sure of it. I better. Yeah, he's going to get attacked there. Although it was prone, isn't it? Prone. Can't move or take actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Okay, so you can move to the side there a little bit without taking a hit. Can't do anything else this time, though.
Time to strike.
No. That's nothing. Not enough space. Oh, I do not want to drop down there. Cannot reach because, oh my god, she's in the way. Idiot. Ow. She's got toxin in. Yeah, she's got. There's gonna be like toxin there. Never mind. Whatever. I wonder if let's just shoot an arrow at it and hope for the best. 6 damage, eh? Let's splash some toxin at him, I don't know. Let's stay here for now. Piercing strike, leave a gaping wound on it. Oh well, what's the what's the other one, man? Piercing shot. Okay, that's the same with the crossbow. Okay, give it a go. It's only 40% chance. It's not the best, is he? But let's give it a go. Missed. Try a flourish, I will. Okay, that did some damage. Step in there, so it's not sending the toxin. Guess that matters. Yeah. Right, little spider's going dash dash. And it's phasing around. Oh my god, this is wild. Okay, so we got one there, a couple over here. A couple up the top. Spider Queen's Wrath. Ow! Ow! Orknib is on his last legs here. I need to get down to heal him, really. Not really. Enwebbed. Oh, fuck off. And now I can't do anything, can I? 40%. 2 points of damage. Not great. Right, what are you do here, buddy? Some potions on you. That's something, right? Nice. 11 crit, but then a miss. I've just gotta hope he doesn't die.
I am fury. I am death.
Brace ranged. Spend 6 meters of your movements with the rest of the turn. Roll range damage twice and use the highest result. That's if I can hit, though. There's no way I'm going to get her down there, so... I've just got to hit, and then we should kill this spider. There we go! Mum's dead. I'm sure that's not going to bother anybody else, but... Let's get some more temporary hit points on Orknib. Oh, sorry, Travis, keep you waiting there. This game's so distracting. I have not, unfortunately, I don't have a PS5. My good friends Squidge and Red Mage both have it, and they think it's incredible. I have also seen people, and that seems to be the general assessment. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's so great. I've also seen a few people, and I don't think they were necessarily trying to be haters, but I have seen a few people say they really don't like it. Even to the point of people being like, and this maybe it's on the more hater side of it, like, this is not Final Fantasy. I'm like, well, that's not up to you. If Square Enix say it's Final Fantasy, then it is, whether you like it or not. But I will say this for myself, Travis. I've loved it. Every Final Fantasy we played, I couldn't get on with Final Fantasy Tactics. We did try and play that a couple of months ago. I could not get on with it, even though I kind of like tactical combat like this. But I struggled with it. But aside from that, I have loved every single Final Fantasy we've played. However, I did love Final Fantasy 15, but I would say that 15 felt like the least Final Fantasy-like of any mainline Final Fantasy we've played. Now, if you follow the trend of that would always suggest that 16 would maybe feel even less Final Fantasy-like. So maybe it does, and maybe this is what the critics are referring to. But don't misunderstand me. I absolutely loved it, and it is a Final Fantasy game. Absolutely, it is. It just felt the least, what the kind of the tropes and the vibes and the essence of what is a Final Fantasy seem to be the most diluted that I'd ever experienced in 15. So I wonder if that's the same in 16. Who can say? Who can say? I don't know. I would still love to play it. And like I say, my two very good friends, Red Mage and Squidge, both tell me they absolutely adore it. So I'm sure I would as well. Yeah. Right. So you'd heard similar things, Travis. Yeah. And here's the thing. Squidge was like, oh, yeah, just buy a PS5. And I was like, Squidge, no. she doesn't, you know, she was like, oh, yeah, you can use your Patreon money for that. I was like, yeah, maybe in like 5 years. So, yeah, essentially I am skipping Final Fantasy 16 until such time in the future where it's released on PC. Or the PS8 is released and I can just cheaply buy a PS5. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Also, I remember back in the day, Travis, being like, getting Final Fantasy 8, 9, 10, all on release day. I think even was still in that kind of frame of mind when 12 came out. I was like, oh, it's Final Fantasy. I've got to get it on release day. Now I'm like at the point where I don't even have to get it at all. I'm sure it's fantastic, but I wonder if those that heyday, Travis, those early days when the Final Fantasy games were must-plays, I wonder if those days are like behind us. They're gone. I don't know. I'm sure it's a great game, but is it a great Final Fantasy game? That's the question. Anyway, what am I doing now? I want to stay up here with the little babies. Don't just worry about those, I don't think. Probably want to calm down, maybe. Okay, so the baby spiders only have 6 life, which is good to know. %5 hit. 90% hit. Probably tidy up the little ones, shouldn't I?
2 steps at a time.
Nice. Yeah, I think we should do like a ranged retreat here. Okay, I can't probably see what's happening there. Doesn't matter. Little spiders are attacking. Big spiders are attacking. Thankfully, the big spider missed his attack. Okay. Maybe I'll get, yeah, there we go. Let's get, the illusion distraction out there. Okay, missed pushing that spider. Never mind, eh?
On the move.
Oh dear. Idiot. Concentration broke. Fucking, let's see. Nuances of what I'm doing in this game, this system, Travis, are completely lost on. Not completely lost, but they are definitely lost on me to one degree or another. So I just fucked up her turn there, basically, but. Okay, let's kill this little spider. Oh shit, I didn't see that other little one there. God damn it. Poisoner's robe. Uncommon clothing. Poison trails. When the wearer casts a spell that deals poison damage, deals an additional 1 to 4 poison damage. What? That's pretty nice.
Time to strike. My path be true.
The blade will not bend.
Yeah, I didn't see that little fucker there. Getting on him? No, is he, he's completely in cover there, isn't he? I guess. Okay, let me,
Coming through.
get up here. Seems to be where the fight's taking place. Yeah, so we've got a little baby there. And the mama one there. Can I hit it now? Path is interrupted. Nah, never mind. Let's hope for the best, eh? You can't see that, no. Okay. 5 points of damage. And a kick in the teeth. I'm just concerned, a little bit concerned about Orc Nib down here. Ugh. A little spider getting there, yeah. I barely get to it. Jeez. Let's just run up and give this one a whack.
Let's do this.
Oh. Really? Really? So this is kind of a problem that I simply can't. Invalid target. Well, there's a little spider there. That's something else I've noticed. There's kind of some bugs and stuff in this that I feel are bugs, but the scope of the game. Right. Yeah, exactly, Travis. Yeah, I feel exactly the same. It cannot be an inanimate entity. Oh my god. I'm trying to hit this little guy who's hiding under his dead mum. Okay, I'm gonna just throw something at him. There's no sweeping attack or anything. If I try to move away... I assume if I try to move away... Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, what the hell? I need something with area. Acid damage. Invalid target. Yeah, it's just not having it. Okay. Poison's probably going to work. Okay, let's try this caustic bomb. Path is interrupted. Whatever. Okay, it took 1 point there. God damn it. Get up here, buddy. He's not having a good time of it. We're going to need a serious rest after this. Okay, that's not exactly what I was going for, but
On the move.
I thought that would have put her in range, but obviously not. We killed that little one, I guess. Let's drink a potion.
Forever dauntless. No time to waste.
Oh, of course, this little fucker here. Which we cannot hit. Ridiculous. Invalid target. Ugh. I guess I'll just wait for it to come out of range, I guess. So I took the hit and I'm out of there now. Can I... Unbelievable. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I could understand if they were harder to hit because they're like hiding under a corpse. Like you got an attack penalty or something, but just say you cannot even target them because because a different model is over the top of the bloody thing. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating to me, but whatever. Whatever. Show must go on. 1 point of damage, Will. I swear to God. Yeah, I wrecked the big spider. Yeah, there's its corpse down there. Got some nice armor off of it. I can't really necessarily use. God damn, good job we got some evasion on you there. Nip. Alright, this one's trying to scarp her. Where'd that one go? All the way up there, okay. Damn.
On I go.
That's unfortunate. No, I can't hit these two, I don't think. Just out of range. Super frustrating. Can't reach destination. Let's cast that on her self-resistance. Again, not ideal. Now, could I do my sweeping attack? Oh no. Let's hope for the best.
I am death.
Yeah, until that little fucking thing comes out there, there's nothing I can actually do, basically. Yeah, that's the things like that. That's a little frustrating for me. Alright, can we shoot an arrow at the web? Did 1 point of damage. Oh my god.
Battle favors the fearless.
Well, can't do anything about it. Unbelievable. Yeah, so this is what I'd remember for a subsequent playthrough. Having area of effect attacks, and particularly grenades, are well worth making sure you have. Absolutely. And that did 2 points of damage. You are having a bubble. RNGesus has got in your side of this game. Okay, and now Iznib's dead. Oh, alright, we've got a big one jump down now. For fuck's sake. Oh, shit.
Onward.
I'm gonna hope he's gonna be fine. That's the best we can do right now. Missed fireball.
I will ascend. On the move.
Okay, 5 points of damage.
On the victor's path. Fleet of foot.
Okay. I guess the Thorn Whip is somewhat useful. But not when you have the Eldritch Blast, it's not. 8. Very nice. Very nice, Will. Gets a little one over here, finally. Ow! And it's back up here, the fucking thing. Yeah, finally.
On my way.
I'm gonna try and get Nib up there.
Lethal. Taking position.
Now, just hit this freaking web. There we go. Okay, we knocked it down. Took 2 points of damage. It wasn't really kind of worth it. This is a tough fight. It's not easy.
Making my move.
I think we're just gonna just about survive, but still, nice movement, eh?
Over here!
Nope. Temporary hit points. Yeah, I've obviously not said my prayers, Travis.
Let me help you.
Yeah, I freaking need it.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Kind of. I assume these. I can take. You can do a potion.
Hold on.
Oh, did it? Oh, it's all the way up there now. Back right at the start of the map. Fucking hell. Zooming around all over the place, as it's wont to do. 20% hit. Path is interrupted. Okay, we'll drop it again. Path is there. That should go. Just about. Let's throw that. There we go. Is that it? Did we get it? Did that kill it? I think so. Fucking hell, what a arduous fight.
No one back
Against
home will
evil,
ever
evil
believe
spiders.
Something good here, I hope.
Holy hell. Okay, let's take Shadow Heart. Let's split up. She's like the healthiest and has probably the most inventory capacity at the moment. And I'll see what actual loot is in this godforsaken place. If in fact there is any loot. Okay, that's where we came from, the air cap there. Okay. Basically just need to get over that face spider there. We'll find a way there. Oh, bloody hell, look at the time. It's 8:30 already. This game, Travis, I've been playing it for a week. I'm trying to get out of the starter area. Basically. Although I can see us getting to the city of Baldur's Gate and that being like very much a hub area. There'd be like a hell of a lot going on to do in the city. And then we might not be going much further than that, if that makes sense. You know, you'd be like, hey, now you must head out of the city and look at and or do this. And there won't be too much more beyond that. There'll be a lot of stuff to do, but you won't be going to like a second city or anything like that. Hopefully these eggs didn't open up. Should I be destroying these right now? Probably. Yeah, fuck these spiders. I don't think they're going to open up without the mama. But still. I want rid of them. Okay. Clearly something interesting down there. Let's check up here first. Okay. Not actually much to go on there. Okay, so I guess we'll head down here. Oh, hey, look at that. An ancient sigil. Perfect. That was our exit out of here. God, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. But I don't know why we'd ever be coming back here, though. But the level of detail they've put into everything in this game. Astonishing. I got the main loot, which was basically the armor of the mage armor on the spider. And that's only if you built to. Oh God. That's only if you really built to be using poison abilities. I don't think anybody really is in at the moment. Down there, it's not like it. Right, and that's back to the beginning point there. Okay. Right, dark amethyst. It's not just a regular gem, right? It's glowing and shit. Journal update. Unlock the ancient tome. Oh, shit. So this is the gem for that Book of the Dead, the bloody Necronomicon thing we found. Wait one sec. We found the gem to unlock the book. If I want to do that, and of course the other quest is to destroy. Evil is inscribed on every page of this book. Where all evil has a weakness, there must be a way to destroy it. So I'm not sure what I want to do with the book. I don't think for now I want to put that gem inside the book right away. I want to think on it. You got to go in 10 minutes, Gazzy. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. It does. It really does play in this game. It's staggering. Yeah, there's so much to everything in this game, Travis. It's insane. Okay, let's finish the masterwork weapons. We need to head into the Underdark to find Susur trees. That's about Gale. Gave Gale a potent magical item, and he's able to absorb the weave inside. His condition is stabilised, though won't it's an ongoing struggle. We should be prepared for the next time the need arrives. Interesting. I don't know if I want to do that right away, but okay, let's gather everyone together. Let's do this waypoint. We need to do a short rest here. We might need to like a full rest, but
I can keep going a little longer now.
Yeah, not for too much longer though. Okay. Back to the Emerald Grove, I guess. We need to go to the store again.
Let's get going.
I don't know how you probably order them in the party, but this doesn't matter. So will Aaron have a load of money back? Do one of those. Right, so we're good to get into like one more fight before we need to head back to camp and have like a proper full rest, I think. Wild. I was not expecting tangling with their spiders like that. Or to be finding the gem for the book. Either.
Need anything else?
Let's see, where's... Yep, of course.
Please, remember.
No, he doesn't. Okay, so I think there's a couple of other traders. Maybe that's just a time thing. Maybe he gets his money back on a full rest, but...
Where did I put that oat bucket?
In fact, they not just appear on the map. You know, I thought they did. Oh no, here we go. Yes, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Octa is just down there below us. Is a merchant of some kind.
Whatever we want.
I think I
want to have a word.
teacher or a baker.
Oh, I think she just sells food, though.
You've had your share. Leave some for the rest.
How long until Roland shows
Wow,
off his
okay,
thunder
so
wave?
that is it.
Depends.
Oh, can I?
How many people are
take
dumb
this
enough
stuff?
to ask?
See, it's just lying around. Is it because I've helped people?
What am I to do?
I don't remember this stuff being here before. Yeah, it says it's not stealing. Volo's Guide to the Nymphs. Because yeah, so it is Marco Volo, isn't it? And swinging scrawled red ink of an eager editor slashes through most of its contents. 2 inscriptions, each in a different hand, and scrawled inside the cover. V. Absolutely not. E. Dear Elminster, while you may lack imagination, nymphs, I assure you, do not. Not as a public that eagerly awaits this work, I will refrain from publishing this piece for now, but only that I may conduct a more extensive bout of research. Your friend is, your friend these many years, Volo Thamp Gedam, author, researcher, raconteur, etc. Okay, maybe it's not Marco Volo then, Volo Thamp. And that's it. I don't know, I can't remember this. I'm trying to remember something 25 years ago. Elminster, though, I'm pretty sure is a powerful mage of Waterdeep, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? This was bloody Auntie Ethel's stand, wasn't it? A stall. Now she's dead or gone, and we killed her. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, that does bring us to a bit of a conundrum. I've got junk to sell, and no one actually sell it to, I don't think. Right, Damond. Does he trade?
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel.
I don't mind. What I need is your gold, and he's got some. He's got magic items as well. Fancy old stuff he's got. Again, don't know that I specifically need to be buying any of it.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
His thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
Okay, let me get rid of all this junk. Alright, yeah, it's a shame that rope has no meaning or use. We'll also keep our books for our collection. Keep the masks just to anyone get their hands on those. Obviously, yeah, things like that, splitting stacks in this menu doesn't let you do it. You sell them all, or you don't sell them.
If I met heroic and reeking of this place, I'll never get the smell out of
That's the problem.
I'll have to burn them.
Definitely think of improvements they could make in one regard or another. Okay, that looks fine for Shadowheart there. Anyway, Gazzy, I'm sure you've already gone, so I do apologise, but thank you for being here. Take care of yourself, if you happen to still be listening. We've only got 20 minutes, basically. This is wild. We might get to the goblins tomorrow. Well, I mean, today we dealt with everything with Auntie Ethel. We went back to that tomb near the beginning and got this fancy spear for is that any good? So not. A little bit of entirely of hammered silver. Not entirely, it's got some kind of gem in it. Similarly dealt with anti-Ethel, and we found a cave in the blacksmiths, which wasn't there before. You know, I was completely unaware of. But, it's all good. All's well that ends well. Here are the spears. I'll keep the daggers though, maybe. I wonder if it's worth keeping a.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
I wonder if scale +1 or disadvantaged stealth checks. Hold on. It's keeping worth keeping a club weapon just to smash down walls. 1.5. Yeah, I think I will. So definitely, if you, or not smash down walls, but if you need some bludgeoning damage, definitely seemed that is a thing that could be a thing. So we'll hang on to that warhammer there. I don't need the great sword at the minute. Or the great club. Okay, there's only got 27 left now. Yeah, everything's worth 1 gold. That's kind of weird as well. Okay, and 1 more piece of shit. Worth 1. No, that's worth 2. Okay.
The city soon. I am not grumpy. Scowl on your face would frighten a troll. You're an idiot.
Guess what? I don't care. It's okay. There we go. Right, I'm going to need to find another merchant at some point. That's cleared the inventory for now, at least. Right, well, that means... investigate the beach. That's the quest, and the other contract is find Mole, which, I mean... we'd already done that. So I have to go around to the beach again. But I'm not sure so. Okay. Back to the blighted village. As we were at the start of the stream. But oh no, we had to go do some other things first, so here we are. Holy hell.
What to do?
Is he still full of junk? He is, isn't he? We really need to get to the city.
No, never mind.
Without delay.
Yeah, we really need to get to the Baldur's Gate to find actual stores and such. Okay. We're heading out this way. Ah, okay, yeah, the bridge. Remember the bridge. No. I know, I mean, only from a lore perspective. I think I found like a random book in this game that vaguely referred to the events of the first game. Yeah, I know that, I don't know how directly, because it's been so long since I've played them, and I never actually completed either of them either, Travis. So I played a little of the first game and a lot of the second game. I know that there is a feature where you can import your character from the game 1 into game 2, which I think at the time that was pretty much unheard of. It's quite... I mean, I guess there's lots of games that do it now, with options like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, stuff like that. Or like kind of not necessarily importing your character, but importing your save file, so it kind of remembers choices you made in the previous game, stuff like that. More, and again, that's more like in a lore way, isn't it? But so from my experience, you definitely do not need to have played the first games. I will tell you this though, Travis. Firstly, those games are very different. They are running on Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition, which is what I'm familiar with. And it doesn't have the turn-based combat like this game does. It does in essence, but you kind of just... So combat happens automatically. You just tell your characters to attack a target, and they go and do it. And you can pause the combat at any time to, like, change their orders, but it's not like strictly turn-based like you've seen here, where it's like everyone's taking their turns in order and such. There's no like, there's not none, but there's not much in the way of like elevation, things to climb. Everything like the environmental stuff is kind of like is there, but it's very much toned down. Also, it's made by a completely different studio as well, and it's like I say, they're like 20 plus years old. That being said, there's something about the simplicity of those games that is no less enjoyable. I'm looking forward to playing them myself again. They are current. If you are interested, I'd recommend like maybe having a look at some gameplay videos, or just look at some screenshots. If it looks good to you, you can just look at screenshots of the game and be like, oh yeah, I would enjoy that. They are, while they don't have the flexibility in this game, they seem to, from my recollection, they're no less epic. They just went on and on and on. There's like a very in-depth story and flexibility in that regard. Not, you can't do everything you can do in this game, but if you're interested, and I only knew about this because my friend Athaline told me about it like 2 days ago, presumably because of the success of this game, as you would imagine, I'll just change Will's weapon over.
The pride of the gate.
Can't afford to stay idle.
It's currently on Humble Bundle at the minute, where you can get the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with like all the add-ons associated with DLCs. You can get a spin-off of the series, which is the one that I played the most of, called Icewind Dale, set in the same world but different separate stories, separate adventurers. Kind of completely different area of the world. That's one I played, coincidentally have played the most, and that is also fantastic, but same type of game. There is you also get something called Planescape Torment, which is another like spin-off that I never played, and something called Pathfinder as well. Humble Bundle. I've never bought anything off there before. What I have now is relatively cheap to get all that. So, but I mean, if you're liking the look of this specifically, Travis, and you got the funds for a brand new game. Like I say, I've only been playing it for about a week. We have barely scratched the surface. Put it this way. Let me show you the map here, Travis. Let's give you too spoilery. So there's a prologue area, which is very, very linear, and it is basically the tutorial area. You have your character, and you meet two of these characters, Shadowheart and Lae'zel. That's it. And they join up with you. And then you have a few fights. I think like 3, maybe 4 tiny little fights, which are very hard to lose. You can pick up a bit of stuff, but it's not really much to do. Then you end up in this area, and you end up down here. And then you explore this little dungeon over here. This is like the main area where I was selling my stuff. This is a village I cleared out yesterday that was overrun by goblins. This is a little swampy area down there, which I've done like an associated quest with. That is it. That is all I have managed to explore and do in a week of streaming. This is talk of some big city. Baldur's Gate, the name of the game. Are we ever going to get there? I don't know. I suspect we have barely scraped the surface of this gigantic iceberg of a game. So, if you like what you've seen of the gameplay, and you're down to be playing some PC games, and you're not adverse to playing stuff with a mouse and keyboard as opposed to a controller. Although it does have controller support, apparently. I've not tried it. I just figured with all the clicking that's in a game like this, I'd get more out of it by playing mouse and keyboard. And once you get the hang of it, it's very satisfying, and it all makes sense. If you want to drop $50 on a brand new game, I can't imagine a more worthwhile, satisfying game for you. I'm not trying to, not sponsored, guys. I'm not trying to sell any copies, but yeah, funds. Exactly, that's the problem. Yeah, so you probably would like this one. Yeah, the early ones. Yeah, think more like Final Fantasy 12. They basically auto attack the enemies. You have to click, then just do it, but then you pause the action to reassign what they want to do. So for the turn-based purity, I think you would prefer this one. But yeah, fun's one thing. The time, yeah, with your lack of free time, this game would probably last you a year. I don't know. Think about it, but don't stress it too much. I'd say that. Okay, so we've got some FIFA tools. We're basically at the end of our stream again today. Okay, we got, so we've got a smashed up wagon. Oh, is that a little house up there? Or something. Yeah, some kind of structure. Oh, a gnoll hunter there. Another one there. And got a hyena up the road here. Everyone's just eating corpses, eh? Oh, bloated hyena. Oh, that's gross. He's eating so much meat. Oh god, they're all of them. Oh, and we should murder these hyenas. Honestly. What if we can sneak up on them? Let's just go kill these hyenas here.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Okay, we're in combat.
Beast reeks of brimstone and offal. Every breath is thick with blood.
Gross. Kill him.
You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones.
Oh.
And a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another.
It's turning into something.
Gnolls, vicious, monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Oh, wow. Try to comfort the hyena. Step back towards show. Melee attack. Strike while the beast is vulnerable. Yeah. Definitely. Elixir of heroism. Oh, okay. So I've got to roll 12s on... I've got 2 die. I said prone. It doesn't say what bonus, so let's go in +5. Yeah, it's going to be waste to use either of those. Just go for it. 1 success. Oh yeah, and I had advantage, so that's why there's 2 there. Critical success. Kill this bloke. Kill these things.
You land a swift strike against her skull. She yelps, then goes still.
Right.
As the life fades
I didn't know
from
that
her
about Knowles.
eyes, the knoll within her dies too, stillborn.
Okay, let's wreck the others while we're here then. Which one did I kill? Oh, I killed that one apparently. Right, let's try and get the one that's getting away. Critical miss. Fucking hell. He's meant to be like the ultimate fighter guy. Get him away. There we go. Yeah, so the cutscene jumped that one for whatever. So we've got 3 that on the floor that need to be put down sharpish.
Death.
That hyena's making a break for it.
Forever dauntless.
Wow, Will, come on, mate. It's literally just sat there on the floor, and that's the best you can do.
I will ascend.
Yeah, you will. Slap.
Place is overrun with gnolls.
Gross.
Vile beasts. Nothing good is born from a corpse.
I reckon they've infested the entire coast.
Maybe. So, yeah, I never knew that about gnolls. Interesting. Bark! Yes, indeed. How you doing, Bark? Do it, Travis. Oh, I would say if you had a headache all day, I would say don't stream. But you do what if you think is best, buddy. Yeah, that's fucked up. Honestly. Yeah, I never knew that. So, gnolls are born when hyenas eat too much meat and blood and gorge themselves, so they just magically can turn into gnolls, which are basically hyena men, which is not a good thing. Not a thing you want happening or hanging around. I think there's actually some up there already turned, but I'll come to those later. At least we stop these ones turning. Oh, intestines, yummy. Just what I needed. Dead caravan agent. Shipment orders. Delivered to the chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it and I will know because she will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what happened if you open the chest. NF. Well, where is the chest? See no chest around here. Got blood up here. There you go. These are the gnolls that already turned. Okay. Well, if it's somewhere, as per my last letter, let's have a look at this. The name of this recipient is obscured. The letter appears to continue a debate of some heat. Your analysis is flawed, Bark Ruffalo. The hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, but with a few more rules, does generations of scholars discredit. Each layer has its own unique moral and magical ecosystem. What Zariel permits in Avernus may be blasphemy to Mammon in the chained cities in Minoris. The hells bend not only to their whim and will, but to their mere presence. The more souls they acquire, the more that combined influence spreads. Avernus itself is glorious for study. What Yugoloth mercenary debate mid-battle with the Rakshasa and tell me I'm wrong. From a shred starless sky to every bloody tributary leading to the Styx, there's something to explore. Of course, getting down there in the middle of the blood war is a bit stressful. You can't judge what you don't know. I've got an off-topic. Point is you're wrong. Looking forward to your reply. Best, Silvera Savakas, Sage of Candlekeep. Okay, I don't know what that has got to do anything. We'll take that with us. Oh. You're a bit stressed, are you, buddy? It has been the worst week you've ever had. Making the best of it. Well, dude, do you need me to come over and have a word with anybody? He's like, no, I don't need that at all. If I needed that, I'd tell you. Okay, looks like we can get down here to the riverside here, but looks like we can get down this way anyway. Although our quest marker for Karluk is just ahead of us, which we do not have time to get into today. Let me just finish picking up these bits and pieces we've got around here.
Without delay.
Pumpkin,
Secure.
baby. Oh, is this the crate? No.
Empty.
Wooden trunk. Meat. Half-eaten apple. That's worth a whole gold, that. Which is kind of ridiculous, but never mind. Surely the gnolls weren't eating apples. Bag of rotten food. Yay. Okay, I am going to save it right here because I feel we're about to walk right into something, so... What's that done? You consented to be in my way. You would. Yeah, I mean... I wouldn't do anybody any harm, but unless they really, needed it. Let's leave it there. Wherever it's like... not the worst week ever. A lot of people making things difficult. Like, purposely going out of the way, or just not... It's a lack of giving a shit. They're like, this is going to make things difficult for Bark, but I don't care. Hopefully it's that, as opposed to, oh, I know what will make things difficult for Bark. Let's do that. Ooh, ooh. Just lack of giving a shit. Yeah. I don't know which is worse. Like, if you have an enemy who's going out of their way to fuck with you, at least on some level they care. But the attitude of just, like, not even thinking about it. Oh, I don't think about anybody but myself. It's like... yeah, it was called the Dark Ages. Yeah, that was when everybody was like that. That's the Dark Ages. We're supposed to have come some way since then. Yeah. Apathy. Yeah, and I'm... It's a profound philosophical debate we could have sometime if you like, Bark. But yeah, I'm inclined to err on the side of agreeing with you. Yeah, it's someone who's like evil and puts all of their effort into being evil, while they shouldn't exist, and we should do everything we can to fight against that evil person. At least they are thinking. At least they have passion. At least they care enough that they don't care, if that makes sense. Like, oh, I'm going to be evil and you're going to know about it. But to just be like, oh, that thing I did fucked over Bark's week and made things really difficult for him. I didn't even think about that. And now you've brought it to my attention, I'm not going to give it any other consideration or care, because I don't give a fuck about Bark. Fuck Bark. In fact, fuck everybody. Yeah, I don't care. Only thing I would care about is myself. Absolutely everything in the universe, including everybody else, exists only to be of my benefit. And if it's not, then I don't care. So, yeah, not my problem. Yeah, that's an awful attitude to have going through life for sure. Yeah, bad attitudes, lots of mistakes. Right, yeah, that's the worst. The person who is constantly fucking up Bark is shit, doesn't know what they're doing, but they are honest about that fact. They're like, oh, Bark, I'm so sorry, I'm really shit at this. I'm trying my best, but I just suck. I suck really bad. I am trying to get better, but at my current rate of getting better, you know, everyone who's currently alive in the human race will probably be dead before I actually get any better, noticeably. But know that is not stopping me actually trying to get better. You'd be like, oh, okay. I appreciate your honesty. It's still, you know, it's going to make my life hard. It's not going to be any fun for me or anybody else who works with you. But, you know, at least you're honest about it. And, look, who knows? Maybe something will come to pass. But when they're, you know, somebody's fucked up and then you're like, excuse me, Karen. I don't know what your colleagues' names are. Let's pretend it's Karen. I'd be like, Karen, you fucked this up. And then Karen's like, no, that wasn't me. That was Deborah. It was Deborah who did that. It wasn't me. I never fuck anything up. And you're like, you know, we could maybe fix it if you could just admit responsibility. You know? No, I'd never do that. I'm perfect. I'm infallible. It obviously wasn't me, because I am literally perfect. And then you're like, Buck's like, must resist the urge. These murderous feelings and intentions are just a manifestation of my frustrations. I don't really want to murder people, even though I dream about Karen's murder every single night. That's how it is, Buck. Yo, Sly! How you doing there, buddy? Can't get better, but you can get better. Yeah. It's true. Scotty, you came at the wrong time. Scotty's like, yeah, no, I think about murdering people while I'm awake as well. You know, you're not that bad, Bark. I mean, I have been that bad. But yeah, I mean... Right, yeah. Right, yeah. I don't think it's like, it's some people do lack, not even lack compassion, although it's definitely part of it. It's, we don't talk about, psychopathy enough, I feel, in this society, or in this case, sociopathy. It's a medical condition. If someone is born a psychopath or a sociopath, doesn't actually, I mean, they might turn out to be a bad person, but they might not if we recognised in society and actually addressed it and be like, you've got some mental illness, friend. What can we do to help you? Because it's not actually your fault. Now, everyone understands the idea of what a psychopath is. That's someone who has, you know, no feelings for anyone else. You know, they're seriously messed up, and, you know, a lot of them, the famous ones, end up becoming serial killers and stuff like that because they're deeply disturbed and, you know, can't connect with other human beings. But the one that is far more prevalent and is even less kind of understood and discussed is the sociopath. The one who's, you know, not going to do anything extreme, but they genuinely do not have any feeling for other human beings. They, in their own existence, and this is not something they've conceptualized, they are the center of the universe. And their minor inconvenience is much more devastating to them than if millions of other human beings on the other side of the world just died, just like that, just died horribly. They'd be like, oh, that's bad. But if you're weighing up their own fractional slight convenience to the death of the awful murder of millions of other human beings, they're like, yeah, I don't know those people. That'll be their actual genuine response. There's far more sociopaths in society that are running around that we just don't know about. And yeah, I've worked with a few, and I've known many more. The only thing that matters to them is themselves. Not that, you know, it's a problem. I mean, you might seem like one, Scotty, but you're not, don't I? Yeah, thankfully I've never really worked with people like that, or when I have with people like that, but like, their lack of giving a shit or work ethic or whatever it may be, their duplicity hasn't really like affected my personal job, my duties. So I've never like had to get argy-bargy with anyone about that. So I don't know. There is no hope. Not treatable. I don't know that it's not treatable. Yeah, I would agree it's incurable if someone is a psychopath or a sociopath, but I wouldn't say it's not treatable. It's like, you're very likely one. What, a sociopath? Scotty? I don't know. You care about people. I don't know if that's true. But anyway, Sly, get at me, buddy, when you want to sort out this bot. You don't need to rush on my end, but do I? LOL. Well, I don't know. That's my interpretation of you, Sky. Are you actually saying you literally don't care about anybody but yourself? Why'd you put so much effort in then? And if that were true, you wouldn't be telling us, right? You'd keep the deception up. I don't know. We can discuss that at some point. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you greatly. We got some chonky progress. It doesn't seem like it. So we got the treasure, which is a super powerful, not really good, magical spear in that tomb, that crypt, which we kind of skipped over at the start of the game. We don't have the means to disarm the traps in there, but we did now, so we went and did that. Then we did a little bit of backtracking, because we had that petrification, basilisk oil, petrification potion removal, petrification removal, golden needle, as the case may be, and you know, that's why I went back to there. But we actually managed to get into her cave, and we dealt with Marina, and then we killed Ethel. I hope she's dead properly forever. And then obviously we found out Marina's and the deal she made with her, and to get a dead husband back, and she has her zombie husband, and she's like, oh no, this is awful. Actually, no, it's fine. I'll take my zombie husband home with me. And I was like, who am I to judge? You enjoy, my dear. Yeah. Unbelievable. I wasn't expecting that. We also had the opportunity of keeping that zombie guy for ourselves. And I wouldn't be against having a pet zombie, but I wonder how long it would last. if we took him into fights with us. And 2, I assume I can't be taking a pet zombie around with me into civilized society. So, you know, that would be definitely an issue. But yes, then we went back to the village with the intent of heading out. But then I was like, oh, look at this. I haven't explored here. Went into the blacksmith's and I was like, oh, yeah. Remember this big hole in the floor where the spider web was? So we burnt the spider web. It went down into the basement. And then we found the spider dungeon. And then we fought loads of chunky old spiders, which was fun. And that was it. That's all we've done today in this stream. So we haven't progressed much in terms of the story or area, but in terms of the content of the game, my God, we've done a lot. But we should see. No, Travis, a pleasure to speak to you, sir. We'll see you later. Of course, this is my job. I'll keep doing it. Okay, did it? It is. Like, I only got to watch the first half of that, to be fair, and you've done a second half since, right? But yeah, I mean, if you really didn't care, I'm sure Bark would have yeeted you off the channel. That's Scotty. Because Bark does care about people. So if you're on his channel and he's like, so Scotty, tell me about your care and consideration for other people, and your response is, I don't. In fact, I don't like people. People are shit. You're shit, Bark. Yeah, Bark, you're especially shit. And he's like, that's funny. You're doing the Iznib diss joke. And he's like, and you're like, no, really, Bark, I hate you. Don't take it personally. I hate everyone. I'm sure Bark would have kind of like not invited you back. Did he? Good. Did you have to give him a slap, Bark? Because he does need it sometimes. Okay. Oh, what? You're over here somewhere. Okay, I didn't hear you land, but okay, that's fair. As you should. Because anyway, we can. Here's the thing: whatever you say about yourself, or the similarities or differences you, I, and Bark share, or don't share, the extreme differences. One thing I can say for sure, Scott, is you think you are a thinking being, which could not be said for, you know, the apathetics. Yeah. Somewhere in Bristol, is he? Heard it's quite nice up Bristol, right? I don't know, maybe that's what I heard. You settling in, Sky. Anyway, we need to wrap this up. I'll see what you're doing here, but keep me chatting for ages. But I hope tomorrow perks up, Bark, and you can at least end your week on a high. And even if you can't, I hope you have a relieving weekend, sir. Whether you're muchly relaxing or whether you're doing stuff to de-stress, but it's a problem. Life shouldn't be, you know, a 5-to-2 ratio of stress to de-stress. Aside from that's a bad, that's a bad ratio. It doesn't actually add up, does it? Assuming you need the same amount of time de-stressing to counteract the stress. That means you're going to be three units of stress built up every single week for the rest of your life. It's not going to end well. Excellent. You do that. You do that, Bunk. But yeah, you've got a wonderful family, Bark, who live near you and support you. So I'm not saying that makes your life super easier, but that's definitely a positive. I know you definitely don't want to rely on them or anything or take them, and I'm sure I know you don't take them for granted, but that's silver linings, isn't it? You can imagine yourself in your situation. You didn't have your family there around you. That would make things much worse, wouldn't it? I have not met your family. I'd love to meet your family, Bark. But, I mean, the impression you told me about them, you told me they were, pretty awesome. Maybe they're not awesome, are they? Yeah. I mean, shh. More on that later. I just want your dad to be my dad. Is that too much to ask? He seemed a bit of... He was like, what are you talking about, you weirdo? Leave me alone. No. Anyway, I'm leaving right now. Everyone have a wonderful evening or the rest of your day. Right. And I will return tomorrow and we'll finish off for the week strong. We'll go get some food in me. God, I'm ready for it. I'll sleep well tonight. I'm feeling pretty good at the minute, but I lost, got a good, 3 hours sleep last night. I'm going to need to make that up tonight, but that's fine. Yes, I appreciate all of you guys. You have a good one. Yeah, back tomorrow. More Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I don't know. Anything could happen in this game. Anything goes. Take care. Anyone needs me, of course, message me on Discord. I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Have a wonderful one, folks. I'll speak to you soon. Take care.